Hi everybody, I'm here, I'm ready. I've just been trying to collect a few more eggs ready for stream because I did not get time. I wanted to collect another 100, so yesterday we finished with, we hatched 250, and I originally collected 400, so we only had 150 to hatch on today's stream without having to collect more. I did try to collect some more, but I've literally just not really had time. I mean, we finished streaming at 10 PM last night, didn't we? Actually, maybe a little bit past 10 PM. It might have been closer to half past. Then I've been in work all today, so I managed to get about half an hour in before stream. So we've got, let me just double check, let me get an exact number. So we've got 6 here. Let's pretend we've got another 6 here. So that would be 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180. But we added an extra 6 on, so they don't count. And then 184. Oh, sorry, no, 183. So yeah, not too bad, not too bad. We're probably going to have to... unless we get the shiny before I run out of eggs, which will be, what? How many did I just say? 183, was it? So that would be 350, 430, 433 eggs. So we're about 70 off what I originally wanted to have for this stream, but that's okay. We just might have to go and ride around in Siliceon Town to get more eggs later in stream, but I'm not gonna do that just yet. Oh, thanks Bavaria, that's really kind, straight off the bat. How lovely. Thank you very much. Let's get the shiny today. Yes, let's get the shiny today. So yeah, I don't want to go and collect eggs just yet because I feel like obviously we've got 183, so it could very well be in there. If I spend a lot of time collecting eggs at the start of stream, it won't make sense if we find it within the first 10. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to carry on hatching eggs, trying to find our shiny Ekans. We've got a very good chance of finding it today. I mean, my experience with Masuda has usually been either I get it really quickly or I go over odds. Usually for me it's like I get it within the first 200 eggs, or I get it within like 700-800 plus eggs. So we'll just have to see. Obviously the odds are with us, you know. 1 in 683. It's pretty likely that we will find this soon. However, we just don't know. But it's good to see everyone. I can see we've got quite a few people. I'm seeing, at least right now, Wookie, Human, Sam, Snowlad, Calamari, very good to see you all. Level Ups was here. Ronin, Thomas, Amelia, Crow's here as well. Good to see you all. I think that might be everyone. But I can't see all the way back in chat. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Nice Wednesday. Level Ups asks, is it the same song as last time, or is it actually Jubilife's song? At the minute, this is the bike song. So if I go out of Jubilife, I go back in. This is Jubilife now. But the lake theme kept playing last night, didn't it? So I'm hoping the lake theme makes a return at some point. I have no idea when that will be, but it will happen because it happened quite a few times last night. So yeah, there you go. But no problems. I can see a few people have said they're going to be lurking today. That's totally fine. I respect it. I understand. And to be honest, it's one of those streams, isn't it? Masuda is very chill. You don't really have to be like watching the stream at all, really, or like engaging with it, because it's just so like passive almost. Even when we find the shiny, it's not like there's any drama in like, ooh, can I catch it? You know, am I gonna mess it up and it's gonna faint, or am I gonna lose it? It's just like, oh, there's the shiny. I've got the shiny. So yeah, no problem at all. But yeah, I hope you've all had a nice Wednesday. My work day's been pretty chill, to be honest. But it was my last day in the office for this week, which is nice, because I'm off on Friday, which is great. So it means that tomorrow is technically my Friday, so I'm going to be at home. So it really is a chill evening for me, which is nice. As someone who hates going in the office. So yeah, I can see, first, eggs are ready. Here's number 1. Is Calamari's guess of 251 going to be right? Ronin says, I never thought of Ekans as a prehistoric Pokemon. Well, I get it, I agree. I mean, particularly Ekans is just kind of like, it's just a snake, right? But Arbok is a giant snake, and so it's supposed to resemble Titanoboa. Survivor could have also worked, but I don't personally see Survivor as a giant snake in the same way that I see Arbok as a giant snake. And also, I've had a shiny Survivor before, I've never had a shiny Arbok, so I kind of feel like, obviously I haven't chose Arbok, the randomizer chose it, but it's a pretty good one to go for. Bob, welcome to stream as well. I feel like this might be Bob's first stream, so good to have you. Oh no, I smashed the egg. Hope that wasn't shiny. You better hope so. Calamari, no problems as well. You're not going to be as active in chat. Your internet's acting up. Don't worry about it. I just hope the renovations are going well for you. But yeah, no problem at all. Same with everybody, you know. Bavaria's going to go and play Violet. You lost your save file and need to start anew, but you'll watch the stream on your TV. Very cool. Very cool. We'll enjoy that. And there you go. There's the first 5 eggs. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. That's not surprising. Oh, I've gone to the wrong box. Oh, I've got a problem here. I need to move... Hang on. This is because I've collected eggs in the background. I need to move them to there. And I need to put these in here. There we go. So. Draven, welcome to stream. Good to see you, dude. How are you doing? Sam rescued a baby seagull today. Very cool. They're nesting on the roof of the houses behind yours, and one of the 3 babies has made its way to the ground, so you got it safe from the local cats. Well done, Sam. They're brutal, aren't they, the cats? There's ones behind it. I swear, right, there's birds that live in the trees behind our house. And, I don't hear it every day, but there's, like, mornings where I hear the birds going absolutely crazy. Like I'm talking, like, screeching. And I have a feeling that it's because a cat keeps trying to get to them. And they're all, like, screeching at it. So, well done. Ronan asks, am I an anime fan? I'll be honest, not really. I do like the Pokemon anime, but I haven't religiously watched it. And also, I've just never really watched any other kinds of anime, if I'm being totally honest. Maybe it's something I'll do in future. It's not so much that it doesn't appeal to me, but it's just that I don't really watch... I don't really watch a lot of stuff on my own nowadays. I only really watch TV and movies with my wife. So we kind of, like, find stuff that we can watch together. And anime has never been something that I've been that bothered about, and I don't think it's something that she's ever been that bothered about either. But I just don't really get time to, like, sit and watch stuff on my own anymore. It's like, it's just not... I watch YouTube here and there, but I never really get time to watch my own series anymore, you know? It's just not a thing. And even when I do, oh my god, I'm useless. I always, like, really struggle to get into something. I'll see something and I'll be like, oh, that could be good to watch, but Do I want to take the risk? Maybe I'll watch Breaking Bad for the 5th time. So there you go. I'm going to guess you're an anime fan. Oh, it sounds like Bob has been doing pretty well in Dynamax Adventures. Got a shiny Poliwrath. Why did I say that weird then? Poliwrath at 110. And just got a shiny Heatran at 111. That is brilliant. Really good. Did I miss? Was there another comment? Did you get another one? Oh, a shiny Pangoro as well at 107. Jeez. Back to back to back, pretty much. No problems, level ups. Level ups, be right back. Us birds like to chill in the tree behind Wayfarer's estate. Listen, you can chill, but the screeching at 5 AM, I would love it if you could stop that for me, please. I need my sleep. Does my stream count as anime? Human also reads the same stories over and over again. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know why I do it, but I do. Oh, I didn't know that, Crow. There you go. That's fair. I don't really know what mine is. I don't know why I don't. I feel like I struggle putting my trust in shows. Like, if I get into a show and I'm really enjoying it, I will really get into it and enjoy it. But it's really difficult, I think, for me to, like, put my trust in a show. You know? Like, I just feel like if I've got a free day, say I've got like 8 hours free, and I'm like, oh my god, I don't ever get free time. I would love to, you know, sit and just like watch something. If I then select a show that's new and that I don't really have much knowledge of or anything, and it turns out to be bad, I will think, oh my god, I've just wasted 2 hours watching that show, and I, you know, on my one day where I had like all this time. But if I procrastinate over 2 hours trying to find something to watch, somehow my brain doesn't really process that in the same way of like wasting time, which is ridiculous. I know. But there you go. Bob says, calling my luck crazy now is an understatement. You started with Articuno, the shiny encounter was a double shiny. Then you got Moltres 2 days later, 2 encounters later Zapdos, and last week you got Ho-Oh. Wow, you really have done well. Really have done well. Congratulations. And Buzzwole and Kartana as well. Very nice. Human says about the shows, it's comfort and familiarity. You won't be wasting your time if you know it's something you enjoy. Spot on. Spot on, I agree. Yeah. I think there was a poll about me being was it a friend of the Crows or something? The public decided that there was not a clear decision. I was somewhat of a friend of the Crows, but not 100%. Maybe a little bit, but not really. I guess the result of the poll was like, does anybody remember the karma system in like, was it in Fallout or was it in Fallout New Vegas, where like the people would see you as some sort of, they'd see you as like generally good-hearted, but prone to being an absolute force of chaos. I can't remember what the exact term was, but it was something like that. Like, people don't know what to expect when they see you. That was the result of the poll. A non-anime show I might enjoy is either Evil or Sirens. I can't say I've heard of either of those, to be honest. Is there any... what's the vibe of them? What are they about? And Thomas has got a good question. What are the nicknames of my Pokemon so far? So, Kabuto is called Kamado, after Commander Kamado from Pokemon Legends Arceus. Aerodactyl is called Benny, after the ninja cook guy from Pokemon Legends Arceus. And Unknown is called, I think it's Silene, or Celine. I want to say it's Silene. And she was like the lady with blue hair in Legends Arceus who kind of sat downstairs and would go through your like reports and stuff and give you the next rank up when it came to like the stars and stuff. Again in Legends Arceus, because they're all, you know, they're all nicknamed after Legends Arceus characters. I don't know. I don't know about Ekans. I don't know what I'm going to call Ekans. I mean, in my head, Volo is a good name. Because, you know, he's a snake. So, I feel like that's a pretty fitting nickname. I don't know who else would be suitable, to be honest. Yeah, I can't think of anyone else. Oh, some good... Everybody's saying Volo. Maybe it will be Volo, then. I mean, I just don't know if there's anybody else that fits. Yeah. I could name it after one of those, like, Bandit sisters, but I didn't really like the Bandit sisters. Like, they were not very good characters. So... I do like the idea of naming it Olov to match Ekans' name. That is very clever. That is funny. Whether the people will get that, I don't know. So we'll see. Maybe. I do like that idea. And the good thing for me now, as well, is I can fly. So I don't have to go and get my Pokemon re-nicknamed. While nicknames are turned off, I can just fly to Eterna, which is nice because to nickname Unknown after I got it and before I beat Maylene, I had to walk all the way back to Eterna from Veilstone, which took forever. But also, I have tried to avoid battling too many trainers along the way because it just clogs up your time and your recording and stuff, and like there's just no need for it really. Like I EV train the Pokemon, so I don't need them to be like EV trained in battles, and that would just make them, to be quite honest, pretty horrendous for the Elite Four. And I don't really need experience most of the time as well. Like my modern way of playing Pokemon really is to not engage in trainer battles, because a lot of the games just give you methods of leveling your Pokemon up without that. BDSP isn't necessarily one of them, but like in my head, I don't think it's a big deal to just transfer them into another game from home. and just use like XP candies on them. Obviously there are mandatory battles that you have to do, but I don't know. They're few and far between, so. So there you go. Something I've just realised is no, never mind. It doesn't matter. I can do it later. Basically, I got my new phone yesterday, didn't I? And I have mostly set it up, but not really. When I say mostly, I mean I've done like the odd, you know, like I've logged into certain things and I've done other things. I've just realised that I've not set the Ring doorbell up yet. And I was thinking I can hear my wife taking Bucky on a walk, but I can't see the notification. And I've just realised. But I'm not going to set it up right now, because that would not be entertaining. Or actually, it might be, because, you know, I'm an idiot, and I don't know how to do it. So... Human's got a shiny Ekans named... I don't even know how you're going to say this, but it's Emerald backwards. Very nice. And an Arbok named Armadillo backwards. Very cool. Bob's watched the Dynamax Adventure video 3 times now. That's dedication, that. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. That was a fun one to make, to be fair. I didn't really, I don't know. I didn't really think it was going to be as fun as what it was when I first went into it. But it was great. I had a lot of fun making that video. And hopefully, I'll be able to go back to it one day. Because to be honest, I really, what I said at the end was genuine. Like, I would have carried on playing Dynamax Adventures for a while if I didn't have to make this video as well. Because it was really fun. Really fun. Good mode. Alistair would like my Gengar t-shirt. He would. He would. It's a pretty cool little t-shirt. It's very comfortable. I probably wear this one the most out of all the new Pokemon t-shirts I've bought because it's just so comfortable, especially in summer when it's like roasting. So yeah. Oh, Levinwood, welcome to stream. I have a feeling, unless this is someone under a new name, that this is your first stream today. So welcome. How are you? Right, that's another 5 eggs done. Let's swap these out. So we've done 20 eggs in about 25 minutes-ish. Not too bad. Not too bad. Amelia's guess for Ekans is 300. Are there any other guesses for Ekans? 300's good. I would love it to be today, if I'm honest, because if we get it today, I will have time to set up for the stream on Sunday. Like I'll have time to record the next gym battle and, you know, get the randomizer done and all that kind of stuff. But if I get it on Sunday, I don't know. I don't know what days I'm streaming next week yet. Oh, good. Levinwood, this is your first stream as well. Very cool. And 290 is your guess. Nice. 290 is pretty good as well. And 310 from level ups. I'd be very happy with both of those. Human says 333. As long as it's not 666. But yeah, welcome Leavenwood. Always good to have new people. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how many we actually get hatched today, because obviously, I didn't collect enough eggs to get to 500 on today's stream, so we're going to have to go and collect some eggs as well. Whether we can collect and hatch them all in enough time, I don't know. Maybe we'll end up getting to like 450 today, or 475 or something. But we'll see. Calamari's next guess is 1479. What a great number. What a great number that is. I love that number. Somebody should use that as like a passcode for Dynamax Adventures or something. But they should double, you know, they should like put 2 of each of the numbers. That'd be a pretty cool password. Hume says 333 is the snakiest number. That's a great shout, to be fair. It is. And Bob's guess is at 1078. Oof. Big oof. The thing is I've got like the reality of the situation is I probably will have, when the randomizer comes up and we spin the wheel, the likelihood is that I won't get many more fossil shiny hunts, so I might get one more, but even that I would be lucky to get. So the rest of this challenge could all be Masuda. So at least one of those Masuda hunts has to go, not just over odds, but like quite a bit over odds. I am expecting that. But the question is, will it be this one? And it'll even itself out as well, because I also expect one of these Masuda hunts to be like super quick. So we'll see. Excuse me. Leavenwood says, funnily enough, I started shiny hunting in Brilliant Diamond for a starter Piplup. Very cool. And while you were shiny hunting, you was in the mood to watch a video, and you came across the Brilliant Diamond shiny only video today. Very nice. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. It's always funny, really, because that video has been out for me now for like a year. So it's always wild to see. I know that this is how YouTube works. Like, I'm not saying everyone watches stuff at the same time. But it's really cool to see people still watching that video as a brand new viewer, like a year later. And obviously, you know, it's led you to stream as well, so it's really cool. I like that aspect of YouTube. That something I made ages ago can be something that still brings people in and gives people something to watch while they're shiny hunting. But yeah, good luck for your shiny Piplup. It's a brave shiny hunt. That's all I'll say. I got very lucky, but I could have easily got not very lucky. So yeah, really best of luck. Currently 183 resets. That's pretty good. Pretty good going. I mean, the funny thing is like 183 resets is still it's still quite a lot of time, that, isn't it? I think that's probably about, let me think. I think you can do 40 soft resets an hour. So that's like 5 hours worth of, or 4.5 hours worth of shiny hunting. That's quite a lot. I think, anyway, unless I've remembered it wrong. Thomas, that's a great question. What is your favourite game besides Pokemon games? I've got a couple. In fact, no, I've got loads. I have gamed pretty much all my life. And I've never got fed up of it, really. When I was younger, when I was a kid, Oh, Levinwood subbed. I think that's probably a delayed. It's never on time, that notification. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to play like football games with my dad. I remember playing like Grand Theft Auto when I was a kid, which I probably shouldn't have done, but I'm very grateful that my mum and dad like were pretty lenient with that because they were some good games. Star Wars Battlefront 2, oh, back in the day was beautiful. What a game. What else was there? But then when I went into high school, it was more like Call of Duty. Didn't really play much Halo, but Call of Duty was the big one for us. And we used to play a thing called clubs on FIFA, which was basically like you had your own team of footballers. But you could have a person in like every position on the pitch, so we had like an actual team of 11 people, which was awesome. And then after high school, I kind of stopped playing Call of Duty as much and stopped playing. I still played a bit of FIFA. Still played a lot of FIFA, actually. That's a lie. But I started transitioning more into like playing a lot of story games. I loved things like Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2. Trying to think of other story games I've played that were just phenomenal. The Insomniac Spider-Man games. Oh, genuinely, I think I could play them over and over and over again. They're so good. And I would say in recent years, I've also really loved a good like park builder. I played a lot of Zoo Tycoon when I was a kid, and Zoo Tycoon was awesome, but they kind of didn't really like carry on the greatness. Like Zoo Tycoon 2 was phenomenal, like genuinely, it was one of my favourite games when I was a kid, and then they never really carried it on. But Jurassic World Evolution would be a big one for me. Like I've played that a lot over the last few years. And then when I started the channel and I started playing Pokemon, you know, pretty much full time, I don't really play anything else now, which is both a good and a bad thing, because if I'm being totally honest, before I started the channel, I was starting to get a little bit fed up of games. A lot of new games that were releasing were half-finished, not very good, sort of just, like, I started, like, feeling like the gaming industry as a whole was kind of stale, and I was not enjoying new things as much. I was having to go back and play old things over and over and over again to get any sort of enjoyment out of it. So that's the good part. The bad part is obviously that, like, as much as I love Pokemon, it would be pretty cool to go and play, you know, like Jedi Survivor, Spider-Man 2, Jurassic World Evolution 3 when it comes out later this year. I'd love to play stuff like that, but I just don't really get time now because of the channel. I know I could make time, but at the end of the day, the thing is that if I kind of take a pause on the channel, it could be the end of the channel, sort of thing. You know, you've kind of got to, with YouTube, once you get your opportunity, you've kind of got to keep your foot on the gas. But luckily for me, I love doing YouTube and I love doing the channel. I love playing Pokemon all the time. Like, genuinely, I'm very happy with this right now. And I'm sure in years to come I'll go back and play all of these games that I really wanted to play. You know, like maybe when the channel isn't a thing anymore, maybe when I'm a bit older. I'll have this like huge backlog of games that I always wanted to play but never got around to playing. So, you know, there you go. Sorry, that was a really long answer, but that's a short history of my sort of gaming career. Jake, welcome to stream, dude. Good to see you. Just finished work, so chilling with a cold beer. You can't beat it. You cannot beat it. Thomas says clubs on FIFA is really fun if you play with friends. Oh, it's great, isn't it? I've had many nights just crying, laughing at clubs. Last of Us stands out for Jake. I never played Last of Us, but I watched other people play it, and it did look phenomenal. But this was at a time when I didn't have a PlayStation. And then when I did have a PlayStation, I was so preoccupied with playing the Spider-Man games that I just never really got around to playing it. Ham, welcome to stream, good to see you. And Faith as well, good to see you too, watching from the bus, very cool. And I agree with Human, couldn't have said it better myself, Ham. Those are some wise words. Very wise words. C3E4589 will be something that I remember. Just kidding. Sam says, sometimes I struggle with following stories in games if they're too long. It took 2 or 3 goes for Fallout New Vegas, etc. to sink into the point you could follow it properly. Yeah, it can be tough. I think Red Dead Redemption 2 is a really good example of that. It's a very slow game at the start, but then when it picks up, it's fantastic. The only trouble I have, and I agree with you completely because I also struggle with this, when you get these like massive games, and I'm talking games that are, you could spend 6 months of your life on, I find that I will, let's say in January, I'm like, oh, I really want to pick up Red Dead Redemption 2 again, I'm going to play that game. But this time, I'm not just going to play the story and rush through to the end. I'm going to do the side quests, and I'm going to do the optional stuff. And when it is a game that is like a 6-month journey for that, I find that I kind of lose steam. Do you know what I mean? Like towards the end of the story, and maybe not even the end, maybe like the middle point when I've done all these optional things, I'm really getting into it, I've completed a lot of the story, like it's going really well, I'm enjoying myself. I just get to a point where I'm a bit like, can I be bothered carrying on with this? Not really. It's bizarre, but I think you do need a bit of a, I don't know, you do need it to sort of not drag on for too long, so I do get it. Levinwood is happy to Shiny Hunt the starters on Brilliant Diamond because load times are faster on the Switch too. They're so much better, aren't they? I mean, yeah, I wanted the Switch too because of ZA coming out, so it worked out for me too. Level Up says, first time ever using Shiny Luck in a battle. That was Hitmonlee's nickname. Here are its moves. 1, Feint. 2, Brick Break. 3, Low Kick. 4, Jump Kick. Very nice. Like a complete fighting type. Oh, Ham, the Carno has arrived. Very cool. Yes, please do send some pictures. I will have a look at it when I can. And Bavaria played Dynamax Adventures yesterday to hunt Giratina, but you always fail when you play with bots. You could play online. Have I got any tips for when you're playing with bots? You can slightly manipulate the bots. It's not... look, they are bad. That's the honest answer. It is always a struggle with the bots. You can slightly manipulate them in the sense of, if you look at the path in front of you and you want, say, I don't know, say you want a certain Pokemon, but you don't want them to give up their Pokemon, even if you don't want to swap the one you've... So say, let's say you're going up against Ho-Oh, and you've got a water type right from the off, and you're like, oh, this is great, my water type is good against Ho-Oh. But the AI have got like Lycanroc and maybe another one of them has got like another Pokemon with a rock type move, and then it's got another one that's like a water type. I would say you don't want the AI to give up their Pokemon more than you don't want to give up yours, because they've got 3 good Pokemon and you've got 1. You can play with pretty much any Pokemon, obviously not ones that are weak to Ho-Oh, but like let's say you got something that was neutral against Ho-Oh, but it has good support moves like Light Screen and Reflect. You can support better than the AI can, and you want them to keep the good Pokemon. So every time you get to a checkpoint where like it says, do you want to swap your Pokemon for this Pokemon? If you don't want them to swap theirs, swap yours, because they will 9 times out of 10 do something stupid where they'll swap even though they've got a really good Pokemon for the last boss. That is... We're talking clutching at straws for tips, because the AI is just not great. As much as I would like to say to you, like, oh, look, if you do that, it'll work perfectly, there's just no accounting for the AI. They're just, if I'm being totally honest, the AI are set up so that you will get fed up of not paying for a Nintendo Online membership and pay for a Nintendo Online membership. In my opinion, that's... Otherwise, why would they be so bad? You know? I do think that they're better in Dynamax Adventures than they are in the Max Raid battles. Because obviously the Pokemon in Dynamax Adventures have got, like, good movesets and the good abilities and stuff. They're, like, set up to be a good Pokemon anyway. The trouble is just you don't know how they're going to use them. And sometimes when they could score that perfect critical hit, or not critical hit, super effective hit, they will click the complete opposite thing and you're like, oh my god, why did you do that? So there you go. I hope that makes sense in what I said. I guess the gist of my tip is like, you are better than the AI, so give them as much support as they possibly can have if you are going to only play with AI. Because otherwise they will just falter at every single turn. Amelia's got 100 shinies and Arceus. Very nice. That is pretty awesome. Sam says Red Dead Redemption 2 kind of blurred to Micah is bad, Dutch goes mad, everyone is sad, Arthur can't get any peace. Yeah, it's... Do you know what? It's a long game, but it's so good. I think Red Dead 2 might be my favourite game of all time. It's really good. It is really awesome. Don't get me wrong. I agree. It's a long walk for a sip of water. Like, the story is pretty. You know where it's going, don't you? Especially if you've played Red Dead 1, you know what Dutch is like. But it is quite interesting, the psychology of like Red Dead 2, because Dutch Dutch goes mad, but Dutch, I think, was always that person. It just took the circumstances that he was placed in for the worst part of him to come out. And I think that's why he lets Micah influence him so much, because Micah really doesn't make all that much sense. He's somebody that Dutch should look at and be like, I'm not listening to you, that's stupid. But because the rest of the gang don't really want to carry on in this life because they know that they're going to get killed eventually, or captured or whatever, and he can tell that he's losing people because he wants to keep being the same person that he's always been, and everyone else is kind of looking, going, I don't know if we're going to be able to get out of this one. Maybe we need to, you know, actually leave this time. Micah's the only one who kind of eggs him on and is like, no, we can keep being outlaws, we can keep being these people. Um, we've just got to do this and we've just got to do that. And I think he knows that Micah's plans are flawed. I think he knows that Micah is not a good member of the group, and he probably would turn on him at a moment's notice. But I think Micah represents that, like, that hope of continuing to be an outlaw, and so he just goes along with what Micah says. It's a great story. Great story. Jake says all you need in Dynamax Adventures is Dean as an NPC. If you've got Dean, you're all good. Nikki as well. Nikki's very good. Isn't it weird that some of them definitely are better than other ones? Leavenwood says, what was the fastest shiny hunt I ever did? Ever would probably be like some sort of event thing in Scarlet and Violet, but I wouldn't necessarily count them. I would say it's probably my 99 soft reset Chimchar. It might not be the fastest in terms of hours. I probably have found other Pokemon faster, but I must admit, I don't think anything can beat that in terms of, like, if we're talking ratio of its full odds, it's, you know, it's an insanely long shiny hunt where you've got a soft reset each time and load the entire game up and go through the cutscene, etc. I think that one has to be classed as my, like, my fastest, personally. Good Bavaria, I'm glad it makes sense. And Faith says there is no phone signal for most of the bus journey and you've never been more sad. Oh, that is a shame. I'm sorry. Well, listen, you can always catch up. The stream will always be here. And I always change the title as well if I do find the shiny. Ham asks, where should I send the pics? If you put them in... Oh. I reckon just put them in general chat. I'll see it in general chat. And I suppose it is, you know, it is general. Bavaria also asks, do I play or like Subnautica or Terraria? I haven't played either of them. And I don't really know all that much about them as well. I think Terraria was recommended to me. As like... what was it now? Oh yeah, it was recommended to me as like a way for me and my wife to like play stuff together. But I haven't checked it out yet. Because I've not even, to be honest, I've not even got like my old Xbox set up and stuff, so... I can't really play that yet. And I also, it's on Switch, I think, but I don't have two controllers at the minute. Although we do have a Switch each, so I suppose I could do that. Anyway, I'm really sorry to pause the stream so suddenly, but I need to water the piranha plants already. It's not even been an hour. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We will continue, and yeah, I'll be like literally 3 minutes. You can time me. Right, I'm back. I don't know if that was 3 minutes, but it was I don't think it was more than 3 minutes. Yes, there you go. I mean, I think it looks like it's already sorted, but yeah, the Discord's for everyone, so you can join. Yeah, no problem. It's a lot of fun. There's not tons and tons of like, I don't know. It's not like always popping off, which I think is nice. But it's nice to, you know, see people chatting in there. Ham sent the pics. Oh, I've gone out of the... I didn't mean that. Let's have a look at the Carnotaurus figure. Oh, I do really like it. Oh, there's me in the background. Very cool. No, but I love that. Seriously, I love the Carnotaurus. That's really cool. It reminds me of like specifically the one at the in Fallen Kingdom that kind of like, do you remember when they get out of the gyrosphere as the volcano's erupting, and they get out of the gyrosphere and the Carnotaurus like comes around the side and then the T-Rex just basically kills it. That's what it looks like to me. It looks exactly like that one. Which might just be because it's the Jurassic World sort of the default Carnotaurus. It's directly modelled from the one from the movie. Look at me. Carnotaurus expert over here. It's making me want to watch Camp Cretaceous again a little bit. It's been a long time since I've watched Camp Cretaceous, and I never actually finished Chaos Theory either. Which was pretty good from what I saw of it, but I just kind of didn't really feel... I don't know. I didn't really feel like overly enthusiastic about carry on watching it. Shiny Spiritomb, welcome to stream. What are the odds in BDSP for Masuda again? So, the odds for Masuda are 1 in 682.7. So basically 1 in 683. But we found out yesterday, I mean, I'm pretty sure that a lot of people will have known this already, but I never really realised this. If you times 682.7 by 6, it adds up to 4096. So it is 6 times higher than the full odds, which I feel like I should have realised, but I just didn't. So there you go. Ham says the detail on it is really good and you like the paint job. It does look really, really nicely detailed, to be fair. I thought when you talked about it originally it was going to be like on like a... it was going to be one of those like plaque ones. Do you know what I mean? But no, it looks really cool. It's like a full-on figure. No probs, Ham. No probs. We will see you soon. Level Ups asks, have I had dinner? And if I did, what did I have? And if I haven't, what am I having? Good question. So I had... Hang on, let me just... This fan is like directly on my face, and it's drying my eyeball out again, like yesterday. Did I put the eggs in? I did. Yeah, I have had dinner, or tea, as I call it. I call it breakfast, dinner, and then tea, because I don't know, I just do. So for my tea, I had a Tesco Finest chicken korma curry, which comes with like, I I think it's called butter cumin rice. It's very nice. And I had a couple of like mini naan breads with it as well. So that was my tea. Very cool. I was planning on having pasta and meatballs, but I am saving them for tomorrow and Friday. What about you guys? What is everyone having? Amelia had pizza. Skipper says korma is delicious. It is. It's very nice korma. I love tikka masala. Probably more so than korma. But I must admit that yeah, the chicken korma from Tesco is very nice. It's got like almond flakes and stuff in it as well. Oh, it's just great. My mouth is literally watering thinking about it, even though I've already eaten it. Human says, can't believe Wayfarer isn't using a shiny flame body Pokemon. He's such a fraud. What a fraud. Yeah. I am a fraud. Even if there isn't a clone, somebody shoot him. That's a bit far. You shouldn't be saying that, human. Don't be typing that in the chat. Come on. It's a bit much. Just kidding. Skipper says there's a local Indian place near yours that has lamb korma and you could literally eat it for 3 weeks straight. It's funny you say that. I mean, that does sound... It sounds delicious. I have been having that that chicken korma quite regularly recently. Like, too much. Too much. Human had hot... Oh no, Snorla's having spaghetti. Nice. Spaghetti's always great, isn't it? Human's having hot bread with sausage, cheese and ketchup. Oh, sounds great. Level Ups is having curry as well. Oh my god. A lot of curry action going on. Snorla, got someone in your comments complaining about the flame body. It's wild, isn't it? I just don't get people like that. But the thing is that the important thing to remember is that these people have no life, and they will genuinely, you'll never please them. Even if you did that, they would find something else to complain about. And that's not me putting down people who genuinely have like I remember someone commented on my Brilliant Diamond video, and I've took this into account. I don't do this anymore. But they said that when you switch between nicknames and the official Pokemon name, it gets a bit confusing, because it's like, if I'm watching in the background, I'm like, oh, who, like, I don't know, I had like, Armaldo was called Maul, Spiritomb was called Sidious, Infernape was called Cassian, etc. So I would be speaking, like I would say, something along the lines of, I sent Infernape out onto the field, and Cassian was able to get the knockout against this Pokemon and this Pokemon, but then I swapped into Armaldo, and Maul was quite a good matchup against this Pokemon, and I read that comment and I was like, oh, that's fair, I swapped between them so that like it gets you more connected to the Pokemon, but I understand it, I get that. And I don't do that anymore. Like, if you watch my newer videos, I just kind of say the Pokemon. Sometimes I will use the nicknames, but it's not, it's few and far between compared to how I used to do it. So there are legitimate complaints that I'll like take into account, or I'll go, yeah, I can see that. But people who genuinely expect you to shiny hunt a Pokemon to use, like, just so it's got flame body or sweet scent with like a combi or something, are just like, there's something wrong up there. There's just no point arguing with them, because they're just like, they're just dumb. I know that's brutal, but it's just true. And what helps to validate me is, like, I've watched other people do shiny challenges where they will use... Like, I've literally seen other people do challenges where they'll use non-shinies in a gym battle. Because it's just for fun, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like, they're not taking it all that seriously, they're just having fun. And that's what it should be about, like... Don't get me wrong, I agree, shiny only does mean shiny only. But I think it means shiny only in the sense of, you're not gonna... I don't know, you're not gonna advance the story without a shiny Pokemon. You're not gonna... like, say, oh, you know what, I don't really like any of the Pokemon in this area, so I'm just going to get the first 2 gym badges, and then I'm going to look for a shiny. Or, you know, or something like, oh, you've got to use a shiny Pokemon if you're going to use a Pokemon with, like, an ability or something like that. It's just ridiculous. And I just... yeah. I just think there's just no point even arguing with them. Case in point, someone the other day commented on my Legends Arceus video saying that it looked fake, and I was like, how do you even prove to someone like that it's not fake? Like, what do you do? What more can I do? Like, I stream to you all, and you've all seen me, like, sit here for months on end shiny hunting. And then you just get these people who just, like, come across with one video and they're like, ah, yeah, this is fake. This guy's a liar. And you're like, well... there's no point, is there, in me even, like, really arguing with you, because you're never going to ever believe me. You could sit in the same room as me, and you'd still probably say, ah, yeah, but you did something to the computer before I came in. Like, you're definitely cheating. The guy who commented it, it was honestly, I had to laugh while I was reading it. He put, what did he put now? He put something like, this looks fake. And I said, like, come on, dude, it's Legends Arceus, it's a very easy game to find shinies in, and I used mass outbreaks for, like, literally all my shiny hunting, so no wonder I got them so quickly. And he was like, I'm telling you it's fake because I've played this game for hundreds of hours, and there's no way you got all these shinies this quickly. And I was like, that's literally what shiny hunting is. You either get lucky or you don't get lucky. I clearly got very lucky. Like, what? How is that so hard to comprehend? How is it so hard to comprehend that you have had a different experience to me? We will not have the exact same playthrough because that isn't possible. But these people just think that they're, like, infallible. Like, they think that they're 100% right and there's nothing you can say to change their mind, and you're like, okay, you need help. I'm gonna leave this here. I hope that you can come around to being a regular person someday. So that's a very long-winded say of... oh, sorry. A very long-winded way of saying, just try your best to ignore them, because they annoy me too, but, like, oh god, they're just... there's just no point. Sorry, because I went off ranting. I've missed the chat. Spirit Doom says, are you hoping to get Shiny Ekans this stream? Yes, very much so. I don't know if I will. I'm a little bit nervous. I feel like I might not get it this stream. Which isn't the end of the world now, to a degree, because now that we're doing more Masuda method hunts, and we've got the full odd shinies out of the way, this run should start to be a lot faster, which is great. But, you know, at the same time, I just really want to do a a few other videos. You know, like this is one that I'm really enjoying, but I really can't wait to play the Indigo Disc. I can't wait to play ZA when that comes out, and so I just kind of, I'm not wishing this challenge away, but I am kind of hoping that the shinies do come along at a reasonable rate from now on, so that we can complete this challenge and move on. And I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. Even if we only get it on Sunday, or even if it carries on and we go even more over odds, like, at some point it'll balance out and another Masuda method will appear really quickly. And there you go. Skill issue. Yes. Definitely a skill issue. Welcome back, Ham. And ALB, welcome to stream as well. You've subbed. How you Britain legend. Thank you very much. Britain legend. I like that. But thanks for subbing. It's good to have you. Is this your did you find stream, or did you find me through like a video? I always like hearing about that, because it's interesting as well. You know, like Levinwood found us through the BDSP video, but you know, most people who are joining now will probably be from like Sword and Shield or something. Zach as well. Welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? Human is totally not at all sleep Human is totally not at all sleep deprived and thus extra chaotic today. Well, we do like seeing extra chaotic human, so that's good news. But the sleep deprivedness isn't great news. Oh, very cool. What a cool origin story to stream. So ALB is tattooing someone, and they showed you my YouTube. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh, well, shout out to the person who's getting tattooed as well. That's so awesome. I would love to know what the tattoo is, but I feel like ALB probably can't type all that much at the minute, because obviously you are currently tattooing someone. But if you do get a break at any point and you want to tell us what the tattoo is, that would be awesome. I need to get another tattoo. I keep saying that I'm gonna go and get another one, and I just can't like decide on what I want. And I feel like when I can't decide on what I want, it's like, right, I need to really like want something for a couple of months before I go in and get all impulsive and I get one. Now that is an origin story, yeah, that is wild, but in the best way possible. Definitely one of the coolest ways someone's found the channel. That's awesome. An absolutely wild bet right now would be that if I got Shiny Ekans on this stream, I'd have to get Ekans tattooed on me. Listen, that's not me saying I'm doing it. That's me just saying that would be quite funny. Can you imagine? I suppose I could get a really small Ekans. No, I am only joking. I am only joking. Like I say, I need to have a good think. I've got my clone on my, yeah, you can never see it. I've got my clone on my left arm, and I've got my Marvel tattoo on my right arm, but I want a Pokemon one. I have a Pokemon YouTube channel, and I have not got a Pokemon tattoo. It's quite ridiculous at this point. I feel like I need to get one. And I did see a pretty cool one, but I just haven't fully decided yet. You know? I mean, if there's one way to bait a shiny Ekans, that would be it, right? It would be to say that. But I do not want to anger the shiny gods by going back on it later on, so I'm not gonna say it. Ham's not got a tattoo yet, but you've always wanted a Jurassic Park tattoo. I mean, a Jurassic Park tattoo would be awesome, and there's a lot of good ones out there as well. Sometimes with Pokemon, it's a bit difficult because like my favorite Pokemon's Gligar, isn't it? And I would like a Gligar one or a Cyndaquil one. There's a lot of Cyndaquil stuff out there that you could like turn into a tattoo, but Gligar I don't see too many people like getting it. So it makes it like hard to know what it would look like, if that makes sense. But JP, there's a lot of like great tattoo artwork out there where you can get like a really good like a vibe and idea of what you want to get. Pokemon Nuzlocke, but if my Pokemon faint, I have to get a tattoo of them. Oh jeez, no, that would no. No. ALB says, yeah, in the tattoo studio, he's gone for a smoke break to take 5 from the pain. Put you on the main TV as I stab him with ink. This is brilliant. This is one of the coolest things I think I've ever experienced. I can't believe that I'm on someone's TV in a tattoo studio. But that's the magic of YouTube, isn't it? I love stuff like this. I mean, that's just wild. He's having an Ultra Ball tattooed on him. Very nice. Very nice. I feel like whoever the person is who's getting tattooed has to come back and tell me later on, because I don't know who it is who's like promoted my YouTube in the tattoo studio, so I need whoever that person is to, you know, do a bit of a reveal later on. Or maybe on Sunday or something. Ham says Gligar Cyndaquil tag team. That might be a good shout, to be fair. I have debated that before. I just don't know. I saw a really good one of Cyndaquil, Totodile, Chikorita. And they had like the Pokemon Crystal, like, they had like a symbol behind them. But it looked really good. I might try and put it in Discord so I can show you. I also wanted, but this is why I have to really stew on something for a while before I get it as a tattoo, because I also really wanted a Riolu last year. And now I don't really want Riolu. So if I'd gone with that, I don't think I would have... I don't think I would have regretted it. But I think I would have been like, oh, I wish I'd picked something else. So yeah. For it, welcome stream, good to see you. You found your shiny claw, very nice, about time as well. Currently on attempt 6 to catch it in a beast ball. Well, good luck. That'll be a really nice shiny to get in a beast ball. Levenwood says it would be nice to visit the UK one day. It's pretty... I mean, the UK has got quite a lot of nice places to go and visit. If you were going to come and visit the UK, I would say, like, the Lake District is particularly beautiful. Loads of nice places to walk, gorgeous sort of views and environment. Nice, really little, like, older towns where you can get proper food and there's proper pubs and stuff. That would be my sort of suggestion. Human says, okay, but consider Gligar, poised to strike, backlit by the moon, a few wispy clouds nearby. Exactly. Exactly, that would look great. The trouble is, because I haven't found any artwork that would like, match that. Because I so the person who has tattooed me before I think is really good. Like, I really had quite a nice experience with her. And, so I would go back to her, but, you know, she isn't someone who specialises in, like, Pokemon tattoos or anything, so I feel like if I tried to explain what I wanted, I might not get what I was imagining. What I prefer doing is finding what other people have had tattooed on them and being like, oh, I really like that. Could I get something similar to this? Could I get something that this is the vibe that I was going for, kind of thing? But that's, you know, you're spot on, basically. That would be awesome. For it says that battery's depleted on your right controller. That keeps happening to me as well. For it, I don't know if there's a problem with the Switch 2s, unless you're on the first Switch. But do you remember a couple of streams ago, we had, my right controller just kept dying, and I was like, I charged that, I'm sure I did. It happened again offline the other day. For some reason, my left controller was totally fine. My right one didn't charge in the dock. So I don't know what's going on with that, but something's definitely a little bit dodgy with it. So there you go. For it loves the Lake District. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Levinwood's from Puerto Rico. Very nice. I think Levinwood, you may be our first person from Puerto Rico. So that's pretty cool. Very cool. ALB says Bridlington. Hang on. Because I am rubbish with basically geography, even in my own country. Let's have a look at Bridlington. Oh, yeah! Bridlington would be pretty nice, because I love York. I mean, I got married in York. And it's not too far from Scarborough as well. Nice. Bridlington's a great shout. I don't think I've ever been, but I respect it. I like it. Oh, Snorlander, it's happening with you too. With your Switch too. Weird. Very weird. There must be something wrong with that. Must be something wrong with that. I'll keep an eye on mine, but there you go. That's frustrating, isn't it? It's not happened like a million times, but it's happened a few times to me where I've been like, oh, I don't like this. It's a good shout, Human. Definitely a good shout. And that's the thing. I think I need to, if I decide on what I definitely want, I need to stick to it. Basically, I need to go all in. So yeah, I will definitely have a look at stuff like that. Oh, Ruben, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? Good to see ya. It's so random and sick you're doing Ekans, one of your favourites. You found a shiny wild Terra Arbok some time ago in Kitakami. Oh my god, that's awesome. I didn't even know these could be shiny. That's very cool. And Arbok's a great shiny, isn't it? You know? And just a great Pokemon as well. Yeah, I mean, Arbok doesn't, at first glance, seem prehistoric, but it's based on Titanoboa. So there you go. Oh, ALB is from Bridlington. Got ya. I wasn't sure if you meant like that was your holiday destination, so to speak. True, worst comes to worst, I'll have a cool drawing of Gligar. I mean, my channel artwork has got Gligar in it, hasn't it? It's like I have had technically something commissioned. I don't think I could get my channel artwork tattooed on me though. That would I don't think I'd like that. That'd be too much. Jake says, I can't say I've noticed the same issue on my Switch 2, but you've been using the new controller a lot this past few weeks. Yeah, it's not. I'll be honest, it's not. I have put them on charge probably like 50 to 100 times, and it hasn't. It's only happened like I would say 3 or 4 times. So it's not a very like prominent issue. It's just particularly for me when I'm streaming. My controller, my Switch is charging on the dock, and I'm like, right, I'll sit down, I'm all ready to stream, and then I'm like, oh, my controller isn't charged. I need it. So yeah, I might have to look at getting a Pro controller as well. I am going to get the GameCube one when Colosseum and Gale of Darkness come out, but there you go. And ALB also says, with the tattoo idea, it depends if your tattoo person is a tattooist or a tattoo artist. I'll be honest, I don't know. I'll have to double check. I feel like I am not too knowledgeable about the world of tattoos. I think they're awesome, but yeah, I'm not very knowledgeable about it. Because the last 2 tattoos I've got, I've kind of said, here is exactly what I want. Like I found this. I want this is exactly what I want. So they've just done it for me. So I haven't ever spoken to them about doing something unique. But yes, I'll have a look. I say this, it's been a long time since I've got a tattoo, so it might be a long time before I decide exactly what I want, but there you go. And I would agree with Human as well. Yeah, don't. Obviously, if you want to reveal information about yourself online, that is obviously your choice. But definitely, if you're someone who's younger, maybe think twice about it. Like, I'm assuming ALB isn't, because ALB is tattooing someone. So, but, you know, there will be certain people on stream who maybe shouldn't give out the location. For it says, I've just remembered I'm supposed to be over Discord right now as part of a Shrendlock? Shiny Friendlock? Oh, cool. I'm off to go and be a Mimikyu. Au revoir for it. Ham got really scared. One of your AirPods stopped working for 5 minutes, but it works now. Thank God. Yeah, I'm dreading the day that my AirPods start to decline. Because, yeah. They're like iPhones, aren't they? Like, I always get an iPhone every 3 years or so. But it gets to the 2-year mark, and they start just not working. And you're like, oh my God. Why? Also, I nearly lost my AirPods the other week for the first time in like in about a year. So yeah. Oh, that's nice. What is it? What? Oh, that's so cute. Thank you. That's lovely. How cute. My wife's just come in and she's made me like a little flower arrangement. How cute's that? How cute is she? Look at that. I've got the best wife. Truly. That's so nice. I'm shocked. Hang on. I need to go and recognise this. I'll be right back. I need to properly recognise this. I'll be 2 minutes. Right, I'm back. I just had to recognise that. That was so sweet. What a lovely little gesture. I don't even know what I was talking about now. That's completely caught me off guard. Have I even put eggs in the party? I have. I can't remember. But I can see ALB says 34, sadly. I'm catching up, dude. I'm going to be 31 in December. It is, I already feel my body failing me. You want Pokemon Heart Gold on Switch? Hey, I would love Pokemon Heart Gold on Switch. Would love it. I wonder if we ever will get anything like that. I've been wanting it for years, but it just seems like it's one of them things that we might not get for a long time. Maybe one day, but I don't know. I mean, they are giving us Colosseum and Gale of Darkness, so there is hope. But we'll see. Oh, there's a debate. Pancakes or waffles? I think I prefer pancakes personally. I think waffles are a bit... Maybe like proper good waffles would be like really nice, but I feel like the only waffle experience I've had is like supermarket waffles, and they just kind of are like crispy and hard and like not really nice, you know? Whereas I think pancakes are just... I don't think I've ever had a pancake and been like, eh, it was alright. It's usually like, no, that was really good. Has anybody ever been to the pancake house that usually is at Centre Parks? Oh my god. Oh my god, the pancakes at Pancake House are ridiculous. You can get like meat feast pancakes. Like, it'll be like 10 AM in the morning, and you can have a pancake with pepperoni, sausage, ham. Not ham 1, 2, 3, just ham. It's great. So I'm going to go with pancakes for that reason. Human, you've enjoyed your 30s so far. True, I'm only 32, but I like it here. I mean, I do like being older. I would not go back to my high school years. But I must admit, the tiredness is starting to set in. I'm very grateful that I don't have a kid at the minute, because I think I might actually be a zombie, pretty much. Running's been to an IHOP. I've never been to an IHOP. I've got to imagine that's pretty cool. What is a Wendy's like? Has anybody been to a Wendy's? Or a Denny's? All these breakfast places in America that I've not been to. Zach loves pancakes, but every breakfast place here serves waffles. Gutted. Human says we've got something called Lappa here in Norway. It's a bit like pancakes, but thick and slightly fluffy, and they taste a bit more like waffles. Honestly, pretty great. That does sound pretty great, to be fair. So it's like the texture and consistency of a pancake, but maybe a little bit thicker, but tastes more like waffles. That's the best of both worlds. That is Hannah Montana. ALB says 30 plus is when life starts. Well, that's great for me. 7 months in. I do feel like my 30s have started well. I'll get back to you all in 5 years when we're at the midpoint. Calamari says, hear me out, I prefer crepes, because they're portable. Crepes are pretty good. I do like crepes. Everything is portable if you're brave enough, Calamari. Denny's is amazing, but Wendy's is kind of mid. Interesting. Interesting. We used to have this fast food place in the UK called... Oh my god, was it Wimpy? Or Wimpy's? Is that right? And I think I had that once. And that was pretty good. Little Chef. Does anybody remember Little Chef in the UK as well? Little Chef was great. They're virtually all gone now, if not all gone. It's mad how the culture's changed for breakfast places. We used to have all these service stations in the UK that people would like flock to when they were like driving to the holidays and stuff, and now, even though people do go to service stations, there's just no Little Chef or Wimpy's. It's just gone. Blockbusters, yeah, Blockbuster. Oh man, we've talked about Blockbuster a few times on stream. It was so great, so great. I'm really glad that I got to like live in that time period. You know, I got to experience it for a little bit. I feel like nowadays, obviously, technology and everything's great. It's awesome to be able to stream things. It is fantastic how far we've come and how advanced stuff is, but I must admit, there was something special about that era, wasn't there? Of having, like, physical copies of everything and, you know, like, I don't know, just that whole time period, because I feel like we are in a time period now where, because everything is so digital, we're probably never going to get this again. We're never going to go back to that Blockbuster kind of vibe. It will always be digital from here on out, and that's kind of like, I don't know, it's a bit of a sad thing to think about. If life starts at 30, then I guess I'm still a baby, Calamari says. Well, I don't know. When would I count being, like, an actual adult? I feel like I started being an adult when I was, like, 25, 26 for me. Like, when I was younger than that, just me personally, I mean, everybody matures at different ages and stuff, but I feel like I was not really equipped to deal with life. But in the last 5 years, I think I've actually gotten, you know, a lot better. But I think it happens for different people at different times, doesn't it? Like, obviously, everyone has different upbringings and stuff, so some people might have, some people mature way earlier in life, and some people mature later in life. Some people don't mature at all, some people were never immature. Like, it happens for everyone at different times, doesn't it? Life starts next year for Wookiee. There you go. Look forward to it. I suppose, in a way, saying life starts at 30, it actually puts a positive spin on turning 30. Like, I know people who were like, oh, the day I turned 30, all I did was cry. And I was like, what? That's, I feel like you should enjoy it. I look at it as like, oh, this is the next chapter. This is the next 10 years. It's a fresh start. If I was only half realised between 20 and 25, then 30 to 40 is like my jumping off point. That's the way I like to look at it. Wookie thinks that you felt like an adult at 24 to 25, 2 years out of college, living on your own in grad school. There you go as well, that's the thing. It's like... It's funny that that clearly is when you started to be on, like when you were on your own and stuff like that. I suppose it kind of it does mature you because you have to be more mature. Welcome back, level ups. Ronin's 31, so you are 1 year into your new life. It's not to Snowland. It's just another day and another number. I get that. To be fair, I get that. I feel like my birthday itself is like I don't really make a big fuss for my birthday. I'm not too bothered. Like I would happily just not really do anything for my birthday and just kind of chill. But yeah, I think like I said, turning 30. Everybody does kind of say it's a big deal, so I viewed that a little bit differently, but not in a negative way, so that's good. Wookie says, I think you do so much work and growing to finally be able to celebrate and reap it at 30. Yeah, I would agree with that. Like 30 is the okay, I've got my life together. I'm starting to get where I want to be. So that's great. Level ups felt like a grown up when you were 25 to 32. 25 to 32. Quite a long gap, but fair enough. Totally fair. Calamari says, let me shiny hunt first before I start life at 30. Listen, I'm still shiny hunting. I only started shiny hunting not too long before turning 30. ALB will still play Pokemon in your 50s. Me too, hopefully. Me too. I would love for that to be my reality, for sure. Oh, human, you're spot on. Your guess is, here we go, 333. Is it going to be 333? It's not. It's not. Gutted. Boo. How sad. I wonder what it's going to look like when it actually like pops out of the egg. I feel like I don't know how obvious it's going to be. Because when you first see Ekans, you see the outline of it, but you see it in like a really bright light. So yeah, I just don't know what it's actually going to look like. If I'm going to be able to tell right off the bat, but we'll see. I'm sticking with. Wookie says I'm sticking with 11447799, or if I'm being a little kinder, 1479. That is hilarious because that Calamari's already put it, but that was exactly Calamari's guess. Humans' next bet is 777 because they are startled snakes. I love that. I don't love 777, but there you go. Ruben says you see it very clearly. Awesome. I know I'll see it very clearly on the screen, but I mean, how early into the egg hatching will I see it? You know, will it be like the second I see the outline, I'm like, oh, that's a different shade? Or will the kind of brightness of the egg hatching sort of hide it for a second or two, and then I'll be like, oh, there's the shiny. I've even got a green bike for like good luck. I mean, I chose the green to match Kabuto, but still. And these people have got green hair, and the green bushes, and the green grass, and the green trees. But still no sign. We are getting to roughly half odds now. In fact, Let me think. 683. So really, 342-ish will be halfway. Ruben thinks it'll be 336. Ronin says 420. Nice. Again, both would be fine. ALB bought the original new Pokemon XL 3DS Sun and Moon Edition. Ooh. That does sound cool. Sounds really cool. So do you mean you bought that, you've bought that, like, now, as, like, a vintage sort of item? Or you bought it back in the day, when it was new then? I've got to assume you mean... You bought it now, maybe? But yeah, very cool. I wish I had more stuff like that. I've got the... I don't know if you can see, I've got the Pokeball 3DS there. Just... Why can I never do this? I can't... There we go. Right there. That is pretty cool. I have got another DS XL, but it's not in the best of condition. But yeah. The good thing about mine is that it's still got, like, Pokemon Bank and all that kind of stuff on it, so I can 100%... Like, if I catch any Pokemon on the DS now, I can transfer it up, which is really good. Oh, you bought it last week for 500 quid. That is good. I mean, it's a lot, but that is... I think that's pretty good, to be fair. Given what it is. A new... the original new Pokemon XL 3DS Sun and Moon Edition. That's pretty awesome. Mine costs a lot now as well. I'll have to have a look at how much mine costs. I will never sell it just because it has got Pokemon Bank on it. And I still need to get, like... I need to get Celebi from Pokemon Crystal Virtual Game Console Edition. I need to play Oras on it at some point and get, like, my own original Spinder and Deoxys and things like that. I've still got Soul Silver, so that's pretty cool to have on it. Just because I like Soul Silver and Heart Gold as well. So yeah, that's pretty much my plan for keeping it. But I will have to have a little look. Calamari says, I'll see Shiny Ekans once I bump into all the lampposts in Jubilife. I think I've already done that multiple times. I can't stop bumping into them. It's worth the price. Mint condition as well. Even bought a box protector. Very, very cool. You're a full nerd and proud. Me too. Me too. And that's great. That's great, you know. Go after what you want, you know. That's what I say. You work hard. You deserve to spend your money on some cool stuff. Amelia's got a green bike as well. Very cool. You know, you don't have to tag me, Amelia. I can just see messages. You don't have to, like, at me. But that's pretty cool. The green bike. Ordinarily I wouldn't have picked a green bike, but just because it virtually, well, maybe not quite, but it feels like it matches Kabuto's shiny pretty well. I thought, I'll go for that. I might swap it out once Kabuto evolves. Do Mike Wazowski for 4 hours. Oh god, no. If that was the requirement to find the shiny, I wouldn't do it. I'd just give up. Which out of context sounds strange, but someone said yesterday that these people with green hair look like Mike Wazowski. And they said every time you ride past them, do the Mike Wazowski voice, do the like boo. Like, Mike Wazowski. Mike Wazowski. Mike Wazowski. And they wanted me to do it for the whole stream, which, let's be honest, would get real boring after about 20 seconds. Snorlax always picks the blue one. Very good pick. I think I would... Do I usually pick blue or red? One of them two. Green is usually not my pick, but this time it is. No problems, Wookie. Enjoy your lunch. I would like to know what you've eaten when you get back as well. And Ham says, I think just saying your name pings it. Ah, okay. So if you just like write wafer in the chat, it just tags you. I didn't know that. I thought like I was being directly tagged. When I get this shiny, what's the next one on the list? Good question. So the way this run is working at the minute, the way I've like set it up, is that I said the first shiny hunt that I did was going to be for a fossil. So I like randomly did it across the 7 fossils in BDSP. I collected 5 of each of the fossils. I exchanged each of them until I got a shiny, and Kabuto ended up being the random one that I got. Aerodactyl I had to get because I needed to beat Gardenia, and I had like a problem with, basically I hunted for Kabuto in Brilliant Diamond because I had to get that before I reached the museum in Ober. So it had like obedience problems where it wasn't listening to me, and there was a whole host of things. So I said, right, I'll do Aerodactyl. Then we ran a randomizer between 30 different Pokemon, and these all were like ranging from different types of prehistoric Pokemon. So like there's Salamence on there for like dragons, there's Relicanth because that's like a canonically ancient Pokemon. Meganium looks like a sauropod dinosaur, so I've put that in there. Things like that. And when I ran the randomizer, Unknown was the one that ended up getting picked. And then for this one, I ran the randomizer again, and I got Ekans. So I will just basically run this wheel thing in Discord, and it will tell me what Pokemon to hunt for next. So the names still on the list are Omastar, Credilly, Armaldo, Rampardos, Bastiodon. So they're the fossils. If I get one of them, I have to exchange fossils in the museum at the full odds of 1 in 4086. Then you've got Bronzong, Carnivine, Venusaur, Victreebel, Lapras, Dragonite, Meganium, Feraligatr, Aggron, Claydol, Tropius, Relicanth, Salamence, Yanmega, Mamoswine, Macargo, Arbok, but that one's going to get removed once we get this one, Dodrio, Torterra, Gastrodon, Breloom, and Sharpedo. And some of those will make sense in the sense that they are like an actual ancient Pokemon in the Pokemon world. Like Relicanth. Relicanth is apparently like 1 million years old or something like that. But some of them, like Tropius, are just like, oh, Tropius looks like, you know, a sauropod. Sharpedo is because sharks have been around for like eons. What else is on there? Claydol is like another canonically ancient Pokemon, like Unknown and Relicanth. So yeah, basically that's pretty much it. I'll run the randomizer after this, live on stream, and we'll just see what we get. It could be any of them. Ham, it is tagged. Yeah, it is tagged. So I'm guessing it doesn't tag for you guys, but it does tag for me. I didn't know that, to be fair. So I will go back on what I said. Sorry, Amelia. You weren't tagging me. You were just writing my name. But to me, it looks like I'm being tagged. It looks like I'm being, like, atted. Do you know what I mean? It looks like someone's going at Wayfarer, and it's highlighting my name. but actually what's happening is you're just typing in Wayfarer and it's highlighting it for me. So there you go. Human's got a green bike in real life. It's a really dark green, so when you bought it you thought it was black, but you actually don't mind. That's pretty cool. I have not had a bike for years. I used to love cycling, but I just don't really bother anymore. There's nowhere to go and ride without driving the bike out to find somewhere, if that makes sense. Oops, didn't mean that. I must admit, I am a little bit surprised that we've not found a shiny so far. I know that's really entitled, because I have gotten very lucky so far in this challenge. But I am still a little bit surprised. I kinda thought that this might be a really quick one. But not yet. I'm sorry, I will try and not ride into the lampposts. Amelia's got a purple bike in real life, which is pretty cool. A purple bike's nice. I would get a grey bike, I think, if I was going to get a bike. I have a grey car, so I'd be matching. For it, welcome back as well. Still haven't caught the cloth. Oh, now you have. Attempt 23 critical capture. Very cool. The crit capture is such a great feature, isn't it? And Level Ups is about to go up against Giovanni on Let's Go Pikachu. Well, good luck, Level Ups. Giovanni's not too bad, from what I remember. Well, I mean, it's Let's Go, isn't it? There's not too many bad opponents. But I feel like Giovanni in particular has always been a quite easy gym leader. So that's good. Oh, Jake's got a blue car and a blue motorbike. Very nice. Very nice. I feel like you've got to get matching, right? You love the colour blue. Hey, that's good. Blue is a lovely colour. What kind of blue is it? Is it like navy blue, dark blue, light blue? I can sort of see it a little bit in your profile picture, but it's so small from like this far away. Ham likes grey for colour for cars. Very nice. I used to have a white car, but that wasn't great because it got dirty really quickly. I'm very happy with my grey one now. Calamari may or may not have snatched my shiny look because you got shiny Dialga a few hours ago. Did you actually? Oh my god, well congratulations. Dialga and Palkia, like, in pretty quick succession. Very nice. ALB says, isn't Feebas classed as an old fossil Pokemon because of its history? It might be. I don't 100% know. I picked it based on things that I knew were canonically ancient and things that I've kind of taken some creative liberties. Like I think there'll be people who'll say, "Oh, why didn't you include this?" And then there'll be people who'll say, "Why did you include that? That's not prehistoric." And it's kind of like it's a bit of a subjective list. However, Feebas in particular, I think even if it was classed as a fossil, I might not include it just because I've already had a Milotic before. And I think the key is, does the final Pokemon in the evolutionary line count as prehistoric? So even if Feebas counts as like a prehistoric, does Milotic count? I don't know. But yeah, I can't remember with Feebas. I can't remember what its Pokedex thing is. I say that like I remember any of the Pokedex stuff. I feel like I've got a useless memory for this. But they are good. It's still a good suggestion. Milotic would have been cool to have. But I did a shiny hunt for Milotic in the teal mask, so I think it's one of them that if I can avoid having 2, I do try to. Skipper's still on your Ivysaur hunt, but you're using Scarlet and was trying not to use Shining Sandwiches and just encounter Power 2. But you're at 2,300 Bulbas seen and nothing yet. That is quite a lot, to be fair. For Scarlet. You know? Oh, I've gone 1 over on the counter. That was 350. Hang on. This is 350. Oh, nice, Calamari. I will definitely have a look later on. I must have just missed the notification. In fact, I might not even have Discord properly set up on my new phone. Maybe that's why I've not got it. Because me being the dumb person that I am, I got a new iPhone. So I transferred over all of my old stuff on my old iPhone. Because basically all you do is you hold them next to each other and it goes transferring all the data. And some of the stuff transferred across and just, like, kept me logged in without any issue. But some of it, like, totally logged me out. And I didn't think ahead of time about this. And I erased all the data off my old phone after doing that. Which was not smart. So I've got a lot of setting up to do on the new phone. But I'll sort that when I'm not streaming. Maybe tomorrow. LB says, "Oh, I don't mind. I just can't remember myself if Feebas is written." No, don't worry. I didn't think you were like saying you left Feebas out, you monster. But I just that's it, isn't it? It's the I just thought I'd explain because it's difficult when you do runs like this. Usually I just do like a shiny only run, so there's no real like list of what to include and what not to include. But I feel like with this prehistoric one, there probably will be quite a lot of people naturally saying, "Why didn't you include this?" or like, "Why did you include that?" And that's normal because, you know, we all have different like preferences on what counts and what doesn't. Arbok's a great example. There'll be quite a lot of people who'll join stream and say, "I never thought Ekans would count as prehistoric." And ordinarily I wouldn't either. But Seviper's kind of like not big enough to be Titanoboa in my eyes. But Arbok is. But in someone else's eyes that won't be the case. Let's have a look at what Feebas's Pokedex entry is, because now I'm curious. Feebas Pokedex. If I could type, that would be really great. Let's have a little look. I'm trying to have a little look. I can't see anything at the minute that suggests it is prehistoric. It says kind of like Feebas's fins are ragged and tattered from the start of its life, but it doesn't say that it was like an old Pokemon. There is one sort of here from Moon that says, "Although unattractive and unpopular, this Pokemon's marvelous vitality has made it a subject of research." Vitality means like, does it mean kind of like how it ages? I don't know, maybe. Is there any chance? I could be wrong. But are you maybe also thinking of Relicanth? Because Relicanth looks very not very similar to Feebas. I'm not saying you're getting them mixed up, but I mean, like, they both have the same kind of coloured body, don't they? And Relicanth is like, I think Relicanth's Pokedex entry is something like, this Pokemon hasn't changed in the last 100,000 years. It is considered a perfect form or something like that. So maybe I don't know, maybe that's it. But as I say, anyway, it's all subjective. There definitely will be like instances of, oh, that counts, that doesn't count. and then someone else saying, no, I would count that, but I wouldn't count that, and etc. Skipper's broken and is now doing raids to get herbs. To be fair, I mean, the thing is, Skipper, is you're doing a shiny living dex, aren't you? So to be fair, I would say it's pretty alright to do, like, the maximum odds of shiny hunting. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like you should give yourself a break. You've tried to do it the normal way, and I think it's more than fair to say, actually, I'm going to do a bit of, like, easier shiny hunting. For it admittedly kinda likes Herba Mystica but can't beat any raids. To be fair, I've struggled a bit with terror raids as well. It's they are a little bit tough if you don't have like a set team to beat different ones. And no probs for it. Thanks for stopping by. Level Ups is now fighting Giovanni. Good luck. And good luck to Skipper as well. With the Bulbasaur. I bet you're going to find this, like, immediately now. I guarantee you're going to find this straight away. And you fully accepted going into the Shining Sandwiches. Excellent. Join the dark side. Shiny luck is down right now, Level Ups. For you and me both. And Skipper as well. Normally joking. I know it's Hitmonlee. How did Hitmonlee go down? Oh, look at you, Skipper. Risky business. Oh, I'm gonna. Can I say Makaiser? McCoy. No, McCoyser. McCoyser is probably right. Yeah, McCoyser. Welcome stream, dude. How are you doing? Have I seen the issues with the Shiny Hunt app? I'll be honest. I don't use the Shiny Hunt app. So I haven't know what's the what issues. I hope it's nothing like hacking or anything, because I know quite a few people use that. But yeah, I don't really use anything like that. Oh, Level Ups, you got critical hit twice. That's brutal. Because that's your real counter against Giovanni, isn't it? Good, I'm glad you're doing all good. Yeah, I'm pretty good, thank you, pretty good. My last day in the office was today, so I'm working from home tomorrow, and then I'm off on Friday. And yeah, it's just nice. It's nice to have an evening of shiny hunting, chilling with everyone. Ekans hasn't shown up, which is okay. You know, I did get very lucky with the other shiny hunts, so I'm willing to accept that there is going to be a bit of a drought at some point. Did I put my egg? I always wonder whether I put the eggs in, and I pretty much always have done. Nothing like that. You're pretty sure the owner completely dropped it, and now it's just not working. Oh god. That's yeah, that's annoying. I'm sure. Well, Skipper said you use that. I think Felicity uses that from Discord as well. So that's not good. That's really not good. I might have to post that in Discord later on to give people a heads up. But thanks for the heads up, dude. Yeah, I've just never really kept. I mean, the thing for me is that because I make videos on pretty much all the shiny hunting that I do, it actually ends up being quite like, this is almost like my tracker. Do you know what I mean? So if I ever like want to go back and see how do I find out like how long this shiny hunt took or whatever, usually I've got it all like timestamped and all that stuff, which is pretty cool. Oh, Felicity uses a different one. That's great. That's great. So, hopefully there's not too many people who are using it. Welcome back, Faith, as well. You're back again. Your mobile data ran out, and then you spent some time with your family, and you had shepherd's pie for dinner. Oh, very nice. Bit of shepherd's pie. I've not had shepherd's pie or cottage pie in ages, but it is good. Good stuff. Well, I hope you didn't use all your mobile data on little old me on the bus. Because I'd feel bad. Right, something we need to consider for the rest of the stream. So, we started at 250. We've done 100. We've hatched 105 eggs in 2 hours and 15 minutes. About to be 110 eggs in 2 hours and 15 minutes. So, we've got... how long have we got left to stream? 2.5 hours, probably. So, this is probably going to be similar to yesterday's stream, but the problem is obviously that we also need to collect some more eggs, because when we get to 433, we completely run out. So what I might do is, when we get to 375... No, not 3... Yeah, 375. I might go and start collecting eggs in Silesian Town whilst hatching eggs as well. Just to kind of get us enough of a stockpile, you know? Because at the minute, it's looking like I'm going to run out before the end of stream. And that's not good. So we can still hatch them, but I think we need to start collecting a few as well. And judging by the way it's going, it's not looking like I'm going to find this tonight. Nice level ups, congratulations, well done. Well done on beating it. Final gym down then? I'm assuming it's beating Giovanni at the gym, yeah? Not at the hideouts. That would have been perfect to have been the shiny, yeah. It would have been. If that one would have been shiny, I may have broken my Legends Arceus naming theme rule and called it Xbox. But alas, it wasn't. It was the Team Rocket base level ups. Okay, okay. Oh, so you've still got a bit to go. That's good. Got a rematch against him later on. Do you know what's funny is I know which battle you're talking about, and I actually agree. I think that's more difficult than the gym leader fight with him later on. McCoyser says it seems to be completely gone from the mobile app store as well. Interesting. Well, that is a shame, isn't it? Because there'll be people who presumably will have a lot of data on there that they will have used to track all the different shiny hunts, and now it's just like totally gone. That's really sad. You would think in instances like that they would give people like just a little bit of a warning, just to say, listen guys, just a heads up, we're going to be discontinuing the app. You've got a couple of weeks to record the data that you've collated, maybe take screenshots, maybe, you know, copy it into another app. It just seems a bit, I don't know, a bit cruel to just be like, oh, it's gone. Skipper's still seeing it at the minute. Is it still, can you still access it, Skipper? Is it still like, you know, because if you use it, is it something that you can get on and see all your stuff? Oh, Level Ups is about to see the Cubone finding his mum. That's pretty sad. Pretty sad stuff. I haven't heard the leak theme tonight. Interestingly. I don't know if that's just me. I haven't heard it. So I don't know what triggered it last night. It also might be because it's not nighttime in the game at the minute. I wonder if we're coming up on that magical moment where the setting will just change from evening to nighttime at the snap of our fingers. You can access it, but any updates to your data doesn't work. Okay, well then at least that's good, so you can like copy all your data over to other apps if you need it. So, and Level Ups hasn't heard the lake music either tonight. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder what triggered it last night. I still just don't get it at all. Thanos secretly controls the transition from daytime to nighttime with his snap, and erases half of Sinnoh's population at the same time. But we won't talk about that. We're gonna brush that right under the rug. Nice. No, I just finished cutting your Violet video and now it's script writing time. I do like writing the script. I don't like doing the voiceover, but I do like doing the script. So I understand the excitement, especially when, you know, you finish the video. $365. Is it going to be the one? It's not. It's not. I think I'll put... Yeah, we'll keep going. We'll do another 10, and then we will go and collect more eggs. That seems right. You're the opposite. You like the recording part and don't really like the writing part. That's fair. I can understand that. The writing comes quite easily to me. I don't really know why. I think that's why I like it. I just tend to just write pages without even really realising. Whereas the speaking part, I'm not very good at. It takes me a long time to get the recording done for the speaking. Like, if I've got a 15-page script, it will take me like 6 to 8 hours to read that out, which is ridiculous, really, when you think about it. If I was reading a book, I could read 15 pages in like half an hour, but speaking that, it's just a totally different ballgame, and I really don't like it. I really struggle with it. And then the editing comes along. The editing's always fun. I do like doing that. Yes, Skipper does need to keep up appearances. I understand. And just tested it. Closing the app did indeed not save any additions, so it is offline technically. Interesting. Well, if you've got a lot of data on there, it may be a good time to transfer it over to other apps, it seems. Do you know, I must admit, over the last 2 nights, my perspective on cycling in BDSP has changed a little bit. I still don't love it. I still do think Sword and Shield is better. But I must admit, the bike is quite fast, and it's not too bad if you can do like a fluid turn, like this. It's that place in Solaceon where you have to like just go back and forth like this. That does make it tedious, because when you're doing this, it's like a dead stop, dead stop, dead stop, and that doesn't make it very fun. And also you get caught on all kinds of objects and stuff. I know I do get caught on the odd thing in Jubilife, but by and large it's pretty open. So maybe all this time I've just been riding around in the wrong place. Obviously for collecting eggs it's not brilliant, because Solaceon is just not really all that great for it, but it is great to hatch them. Or it's better to hatch them. Once you finish the script recording part, you zoom on the final editing portion. It's yeah, editing goes quite quick for me too. I mean, not when it's like a really long video. Obviously, it goes a little bit slower then. But yeah, it's the recording for me that I struggle with. The good thing is, particularly with like this one, I've started writing my scripts as we go along. So I've actually wrote the script up until this shiny hunt. And then when we go and beat Crash Awake after we find Ekans, I'll write it up to that point. I'll just keep going so that it's done bit by bit. And then as soon as we finish the recording and we finish the challenge, I can just record the audio and start editing. I never used to do this. I know we've had conversations about this before, Snowlab, where I've said I don't like doing that. I like doing it all at the end. I did like doing it all at the end, and I still might do that sometimes, but just specifically with the last couple. For Dynamax Adventures, I started doing it, and I remember when I got to the recording my voice, I was so grateful, because I thought, I've just saved myself a week, maybe 2 weeks, maybe longer, of writing out this script by just tracking it all the way through. Because realistically, at the minute, if I do it now, it's like an hour or 2 here or there. If I leave it all to the end, it's like one big block, and it's not great. Right, we'll do 5 more, and then, as I say, we'll jump over to Solaceon to start collecting some eggs. Like I said, I don't think we're going to reach the target of 500 tonight, purely just because, I don't know, we've got about, like I said, we've got about 2.5 hours left of stream. We've hatched 120 eggs, so theoretically you could say these next 5 I would hatch, and then we would have about the same amount of time till the end of stream to hatch another 125, and that would be 500. However, we're also going to have to collect about 70 eggs for that to happen, and I think that is probably going to take off at least a little bit of time. So I reckon 450 is probably the target, if not maybe like, what would it be? 475 maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Humans' first Pokemon experience based on Level Up's question, which is a great question, by the way. What was everyone's first Pokemon experience? Your first one was at 5 to 6 years old, a very early Saturday morning. Your mum sleepily told you there was something you'd like on the TV, and you was immediately hooked. That's so cool. I love that story. I don't know if the first experience I remember of Pokemon is my first experience. But it's probably quite close. I remember my mum and dad taking me to a shop to buy a new Game Boy Color. and I got Land Before Time on that Game Boy Color, and I also got Pokemon Silver. And I remember that experience of buying the game and buying the Game Boy Color, which is pretty wild because, I mean, it was a Game Boy Color. It is literally ancient at this point. But I remember more being in the car. Me and my mum used to go and pick my dad up from work because he would like finish work quite late, and they only had like one car between them, so we would go and we would pick my dad up, and it'd be like quite late at night. It'd be like past 10 o'clock, and it'd be dark out, and obviously like when you're driving in the car and it's dark, it's pitch black in the car, isn't it? And the Game Boy Colors, if anybody remembers, if anybody's old enough to remember them, the screen wasn't backlit, so when you were playing on the Game Boy, you couldn't see the screen unless it was in like sunlight or there was a light shining on it. And I just remember having these like, they had these like lights on them that you could bend like a wire. Think of like a pipe cleaner kind of wire thing, and it would shine the light on the screen. And that's my sort of earliest memory of like playing Pokemon. Specifically, I remember because Pokemon Silver was my first one. I remember picking Cyndaquil. I remember being in the Ilex Forest with the Farfetch'd, where you've got to kind of chase them from behind so that they run away, and they run back to the... Who was it? Was it the charcoal guy? I can't remember. Something the cutter. I can't remember. Anyway, yeah, I would say that was my first experience with Pokemon. That's the first that I remember of it. Has anybody else got any first Pokemon experience stories? Because I do like hearing this. Hi Julius, welcome to stream. How are you doing today? My shiny hunting is going well. It's not going well enough that I found the shiny. As you can see, we're still going. And I didn't get a chance to collect all that many eggs offline because obviously I was working today, and we only finished stream late last night, and I started this stream as soon as I finished work. So I only collected about 30. So yeah, we are running out of eggs, but still going okay. Calamari's going to have a bit of a sleep now. Well, thank you very much for showing up, Calamari, and have a lovely rest. You deserve it. I hope the renovations keep on going well for you. And I'll see you soon. Maybe see you on Sunday. Nice. Julian's doing very well. You found the shiny Bulbasaur earlier today. Very cool. Congratulations. That's massive. Shiny Bulbasaur. Did it take you a long time to find it, or was it not too bad, all in all? Oh, we're at 375. I said I was going to go and start collecting eggs, didn't I? So we'll go to Solaceon Town for now. We'll start collecting eggs because I just can't... If I carry on going, we're going to run out, and then that will be really boring because we literally won't be able to get any. At least it's looking nice here in Solaceon Town. So what we're going to do is we are going to literally just ride around this guy like this. And I know that this is not ideal. Some of you, maybe, if you're watching the stream and you're not lurking, you may actually hate this. I know my eyes kind of hate this. But this is the reality of egg collecting. You can go all the way in and out of Solaceon Town, and I will demonstrate that for you. You can do it like this instead. You can go up here, and then you can come back down. But you get caught on the stuff, and you know you kind of like the music is constantly changing because you're riding between the different routes. Like, for me, I just don't think it's all that ideal. Plus, if the egg spawns in while you're up at the top or you're down at the bottom, you're actually wasting time because you're cycling more than you need to. Whereas if you just kind of go around this guy like this, as hard as it is on your eyes, you see him turn around. Basically, he faces towards this way when an egg is present. So we'll keep doing this, and we'll just collect as many eggs as we can whilst we're hatching eggs, and hopefully we'll either find the shiny in the middle of doing that, or we'll collect enough eggs that we can go back to Jubilife before we run out on today's stream. So there you go. Julia says, it really was. I almost overlooked it, but thank God I saw the sparkles. I started hunting for... Oh, there was the instant switch tonight. Did everybody see it? Did everybody catch that? That moment of brilliance? This is good game design. Instant switch tonight. Great. Great stuff. That wasn't jarring at all. But yeah, sorry, Julia says, but thank God I saw the sparkles. I started hunting for it yesterday, off and on. Kept your Switch on sleep mode until this morning, and found it this afternoon. Very cool. I must admit, Bulbasaur, from what I remember, was one of the most excited That was probably the most excited I felt in that shiny run of Let's Go Pikachu. Because I remember, well, for two reasons. One was it's Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur's an incredible Pokemon. But also, I think I was only at like a catch combo of like 26. So it really was like such a gorgeous shiny to get. So I'm glad that you had that experience too. Welcome back, Bavaria. Level Up says, caught on camera live stealing from people. I am right now. Right now. Oh, and Cogs, welcome to stream. Good to see you. I've got to assume this might be your first stream. Either that or maybe you've been lurking, but good to see you. Thanks for joining. Cogs says, hey there everyone. As a Masuda method advocate in BDSP, it's a real long process. Wish we had a route like the one on Oras or even Lumiose City in X and Y. It is. It's not great. You've joined at a funny time, Cogs, because basically I've been collecting eggs off stream to then hatch on stream. So what I've actually been doing before this was we're only collecting eggs right now because I was running out. I didn't get enough time to collect them in between streams. But when I have collected them, I've been going to Jubilife City and just riding around Jubilife to hatch them instead, because it's actually not too bad. It's actually quite fun to do. It makes the cycling way easier because there's not a lot of stuff to get caught on. But alas, we are back in Solaceon Town because I need to collect more eggs. Julia says, I did chain it to 31, which went surprisingly fast considering it's a rare spawn. I stopped after 31 and just encountered one after another until you found it on a catch combo of 32. So, the weird thing with the way the catch combo works is that will have helped you have more Bulbasaur appear on screen, but you will have been hunting for that at the full odds. As far as I understand it, the way the catch combo works is you can't... If you stop at 31, the game kind of basically says you have to keep catching them, or it just kind of says that you're not... Basically, it knows that you're waiting around for the shiny to appear, so it just doesn't give you the odds. You have to keep, like, actually catching them for it to work. As far as I know, like I say. Oh. Oh, yeah, this is going to happen now. That's annoying. Because... Oh, god damn it. I'm going to have to, like, work backwards, I think. We'll do it this way. Human hunted Bulbasaur on Let's Go 2 got a chain of over 300 and finally got a shiny. Shiny Metapod, that is. It is a great shiny, to be fair, but I mean, when you're looking for Bulbasaur, you really want your Bulbasaur. There you go. So I did get it right. The increased shiny chance only affects the very next spawn of that species. That's correct. Keep catching them, and the next spawn of that Pokemon will have the higher odds each time. Yeah. There's a lot of misinformation about the way it works in Let's Go. Because I think I've said this before on stream as well, but I remember when I posted that video, I got a lot of people saying, "You're wrong. It's not how it works." And I was like, but I've looked it up and that's how it says it works. And I think what happened was, when people originally worked it out, they thought that you could stop at 31. But then new information came out. So yeah, it's quite good that you found it like fairly quickly without doing the catch combo. That's pretty lucky. That's pretty awesome. Human says, fun fact, I have mostly just done chain hunting without laws in Let's Go, and I have not a single Chansey to my name as of yet. Well, that is unfortunate. And Snorlax says, that's the method I'm using for my next Let's Go run as well, aside from the static ones. I think that when I do my full odds run for Let's Go, which will be a while away, it's not going to be anytime soon, but when I do it, I think I'm just going to avoid like catch comboing at all. Because even for the rare spawns, it's like, I think if you get to a catch combo of 10, it's still, even though it wouldn't work, because we would still be waiting around, I think people in the video would misunderstand and would say that it would be like cheating. So I'm probably just gonna like genuinely just wait around and try and see if there's any ways that I can like speed things up a little bit. Like there's a specific route. In fact, no, I tell a lie. Viridian Forest is a great one to go for. Do you know what I mean? Like, Viridian Forest is, you could just pop in and out of the door over and over again, and you would just, there's so many Pokemon appear on screen that you wouldn't even have to catch combo, because it's just like you're gonna get a shiny at some point at full odds, because it's just, yeah, it's a lot easier. Snorlax says, I have to catch 135 Pokemon, so I'll take any way to increase the odds. Yeah, totally agree. You've got you should make the absolute most of the shiny odds, for sure. That's going to be a really nice video, though. I mean, and for you to have a live index of Kanto Pokemon, I think is very cool. True, Shiny Chansey in Let's Go is like it's a well-known thing, right, isn't it? That it's just super common. Julia says, is there any time difference between chaining for your target or just stopping at 31 and then just encountering it? When you hunted for Growlithe, you found it after catching 65 and got it at 66. Do you mean, is it faster to just stop at 31 and find a shiny rather than spending time actively catching the Pokemon and getting the better odds? Because if that is what you mean, I would say it depends. I think catch comboing obviously adds on quite a lot of time, doesn't it? You've got to wait for the animation each time, you've got to catch each Pokemon. If that goes into the hundreds of Pokemon, you would probably have seen thousands spawn in that same time period, if that makes sense. So let's say we're in Viridian Forest, and I said, I'm going to catch combo for a shiny Weedle. So, for me, I could catch 400 Weedle, and in that time, I could have seen 2,000 Pokemon spawn in Viridian Forest while only encountering 400 Weedle. So I think it depends. If you're in an area where tons of Pokemon are spawning, you might want to just wait around because it might be faster to find a shiny just by randomly waiting. But then you might not get your specific one. And then on top of that, there are certain Pokemon that are like more rare, aren't they? Like if you were going for like a Porygon or a Bulbasaur, I would say catch comboing is better because they're not going to spawn in as often. So you are like, the time that you're going to take to catch it is giving you a massive increase in odds. I think it's mixed, personally. And I think that's why people still get confused about Let's Go Hunting, because there's so many Pokemon spawning on screen all the time, people assume that the method of waiting around at 31 worked. But it I don't think it didn't. It's just that there's so many Pokemon spawning that you will get lucky and find a shiny eventually. Hope that makes sense. Cog says, oh yeah, I saw you live yesterday going for it, so you had to hop in and do this yourself. Very cool. Very cool. You're going to go for a shiny team to challenge the Elite Four with... with the lineup that you've got on Brilliant Diamond so far. Very nice. Well, good luck with it. I hope that you can find it soon. I need to work out a better system for these Ekans. This isn't working. Sorry, I didn't mean find it soon. I mean, I hope you have as much fun in your shiny challenge as I'm having in mine right now. Other than the fact that these eggs are starting to annoy me, because collecting them and hatching them at the same time is not really working in the way that I thought it would. So there you go. Yeah, let's do this. Human says, yeah, because it's a rare spawn on most routes, so when you have a chain of 11 plus or whatever, it will keep trying for a chance until one spawns at a 50% rate. Yeah, so it's like rare, but it's not rare. It's funny that, isn't it? How it worked out. Human, very good shout as well, yeah. Catch combo is also good for hard catches because you'll get a higher catch rate, capping at 100 total captures of the species, not necessarily in the chain, just in general. I totally agree with that. I remember, was it Grimer? Grimer in the power plant when I was hunting for it was, I'm not saying it was a tough catch, but it wouldn't like... Pokeballs weren't really working. I was having to use like Ultra Balls, but by the time I caught 100, it was like Pokeballs worked just fine. Like it was really quick to catch them. So that does help, especially if you're trying to get, like I was trying to get all mine in a Premier Ball. So that was a really nice little boost for me. Because otherwise it can be quite nerve-wracking trying to get them in a Premier Ball when they do not want to go in the ball. Oh, level ups is a great question. What's everybody's favourite crisp brand? I really like Walker's Max, which is like the ridged crisps, but I like the paprika. Oh, it's really good stuff. True, Human, I didn't think that through. Hope you have as much fun as me while I am actively suffering. To be fair, I'm not suffering with the hatching the eggs. I was really enjoying riding around Jubilife. I'm not enjoying collecting them. that part is not really all that much fun. Cog says, oh yeah, I understand that. I usually just do both at the same time and release all of them to keep my boxes empty. I'm not looking forward to going for it without Shiny Charm. Totally get that. I usually do both of them at the same time as well. I've started collecting them off stream just because then it's more entertaining for you guys, because you see way more eggs being hatched per stream. As an example, we've been doing this for like maybe 15-20 minutes so far, and I think I've hatched 10 eggs, whereas usually I would have hatched like 20 or 25. So yeah. And also, it isn't nice to have an absolute, you know, truckload, let's say, of eggs. But good luck for it. What do you know who specifically you're going to shiny hunt for first? And what a Splash welcome stream as well. Greetings to you as well. The hunt is going okay. I'm having to collect some more eggs at the minute. I haven't run out, but I haven't reached my like target number collected. As you can see, we've only got a couple more boxes left, so I'm trying to collect them whilst I'm doing the hatching. But yeah, I think the reality of the situation is we're probably not going to finish hatching all of them tonight anyway. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to collect maybe like 10 more, right? And then we're going to go back to Jubilife, and then that will give me a target of like 450 eggs. And then what we'll do is, if we still haven't found it, and we're coming towards the end of stream, then we will just do this where we collect them and we hatch them at the same time. But at the minute, I'm just trying to balance it out so that we kind of have a mix of hatching and collecting, so we don't run out straight away. There's some good crisp choices here. Julius's would be Doritos Nacho Cheese. I love them. Texas Barbecue Pringles, also love them. Hot and Spicy Pringles. Can't say I've had a Hot and Spicy Pringles, but well, yeah. And generic brand paprika chips. Paprika's a great flavour. Ooh, I'll be honest, level ups, I really don't know. My advice to you would be, if you want Pokemon information, go to Cerebi. Cerebi is really useful for stuff like this. It'll tell you all like these kinds of like different, not methods, but it'll give you different locations of items and TMs and all different kinds of stuff. Cog's favourite crisps are Cheetos Extra Hot. Oh, Cheetos Extra Hot. And it also says that it's the filling the boxes up that's tedious. You just mainly Masuda for yourself so you can have the IVs the way you want it. That's brilliant. Totally understand. Do you know what? I don't mind filling the boxes up too much as long as I've got something else I can do. Like, I usually watch something on my phone while I'm doing it, or whatever. And then hatching is fine. Hatching is, to be quite honest, it's pretty much always fun. It's like I say, it's purely just the collecting. So how many have we got left here? We've got 1, 2, 3. So we've got 6. 8 more to collect. Let me take from this pile. Oh, good advice, Julius. The TM for Flamethrower is in the Sylph Core building in Saffron. That does ring a bell, funnily enough. Skipper's order of operations is Cerebi first, then Bulbapedia second, and then Pokemon Database last. All else fails, I Google and pray a random Reddit thread pulls you through. There you go. There you go. Amelia's favourite crisps, salt and vinegar Pringles. It's a good pick. Good pick. And Cog says as well, the shiny you're going to go for first is going to be Piplup. Very good choice. That's your favourite water starter, so you're going to do that first. After that, it'll be Breloom. Oh, Breloom is so good. That is a great shout. No, Julius, I've not. I mean, you've got to remember, I stopped stream last night at 10:30. I went straight to sleep. I work a 40-hour-a-week job, so I've been in work all today. And then I've streamed now. I'm going to be really honest with you, I might not even watch it. I just want to be transparent. I might do. But yeah, I've definitely not had like any time to look at it. And this is the problem, is I don't get a lot of free time, so it's trying to like watch stuff. There's certain stuff I can look at, but not everything. But I will if I see it pop up, I'll have a little look. Wookies is Cerebi and then Bulbapedia and then Reddit for you. Do you know what I quite like? I can't believe I'm saying this. Cerebi is like my number one. Always will be. And I can usually find everything on Cerebi. I do quite like using Pokemon Database every now and again. I'm not really a big user of Bulbapedia. And then... I mean, Reddit is also really good. Reddit is just, like, it's great, isn't it? It's one of them things where I find nowadays, when you try and search for something outright on the internet, you get all these, like, clickbait articles and, like, oh, 10 ways in which you can do this, and the 5 ways, the 5 things you need to know before you do, you know, all that kind of stuff. Whenever I see all that stuff, I always just, like, yeah, exactly what Wookie's just said. I always put my question and then read it at the end. And it's just like, someone's done it. Someone said it. It is very good for that stuff. But that's good. It's good that you like Bulbapedia. I think as well, it probably comes down to, like, which one you used when you were younger as well. Like, for me, Cerebi is just one that I used from being, like... It's weird how old Cerebi is. I think I used Cerebi when I was, like, 10. You know? It's, like, 20 years old. At least. It was, and I bet it was going, like, way before that as well. So I think I just gravitated towards Cerebi because it's not just because of familiarity, but just kind of, like... It's what it is... It is really good. Thanks, Julius. I appreciate it. You got some time off, so your days consist of either Netflix or you playing on your Switch and YouTube. Very nice. Very nice. I'm going to get some time off a bit later in the year. I have got some work, sort of like time booked off, but the problem is that for me, probably those days off will probably go towards editing, with the odd day out here or there. I'm kind of relying on those days to get everything done before ZA comes out, so I can stream it for you all, and I can play it. Bavaria really likes Bulbapedia as well. That's pretty awesome. Quite a few like Bulbapedia. Maybe I should give it more of a chance. I think Bulbapedia is one I use more for, like, you know, like, story elements, or like things that happened in the anime, or, you know, stuff like that. And 395. We're getting closer to 400 now. I've actually still got quite a bit of stream left, to be fair. 2 hours left isn't too bad. I'm going to count up how many eggs I've got left now, and then we'll see whether I can keep collecting or go to Jubilife and hatch them. Because we have got quite a few, I think. So we've got 3 times 5, so we've got 15 there. 45. Plus. So 53. 63. No, what am I doing? Not. Yeah, that's right, yeah, 63. So, and then. So we can get to like 465-ish, I think, based on what I'm seeing. I think that's probably worth it. I think I'm going to go back to Jubilife, ride around, hatch all these eggs, and then wherever we get up to, we'll then come back and carry on collecting and hatching at the end. But for now, I'm going to go and take a quick break and get another drink, and then I'll be right back with you, and we'll carry on until the end of stream, hopefully. I say hopefully we'll find it. I don't have a great feeling now. I feel like it's going to be Sunday, personally, but we'll see. I'll be right back. Right, I am back. I went and got a drink. And also a Malteser cake bar. Anybody ever seen these before? Oh, they're pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Not Jaffa cakes this time. A Malteser cake bar. I better eat it now, because otherwise it'll melt in the heat. Good stuff. Oh, really good stuff. It's already melting. I've only just brought it in. Right. Right, we're gonna go right round. Hatch the rest of the. Oh, that's not. There we go. Hatch the rest of these eggs. And then we'll come back and collect some more if we need to. Oh, sorry. Right. Let me just catch up on chat. It is Pepsi Max ham. It is. Do not worry. It is Pepsi Max, and I've brought a water as well. And Ryuki, welcome to stream. Very good to see you, dude. I can see you doing well. Your videos climbed to 356 views. Congrats, well done. That's a big achievement, isn't it? That's really good. It's always nice when it pays off, isn't it? Like it, you know, you release something and it gets more than it usually would. And you get a few more comments and stuff. And I think the good thing is what you should try and do is, if that one's done well, work out why it's done well. Like, did you do something different with the thumbnail? Did you do a longer video than you usually would? Did you do a shorter video than you usually would? Did you... I don't know, do you know what I mean? Like, did you change the font in the thumbnail, or did you not use any font at all? All these different kinds of things. No, but listen, it's... The thing is, Ryuki, is views are kind of... They're weird things. Like, what's a lot to one person won't be a lot to someone else. You know, if you look at... You could look at my videos and you could say... Like, I would say, oh, my Dynamax Adventures video's on 12k, I think, something like that. Like, that's really good, I'm really happy with it. But then you could look at someone else's and they'd get, like, 2 million. You know, and someone else will have got 10 million. And it's, you know, it's just the way it goes, isn't it? The thing that I would say is good about it is whether or not you consider the views to be high. Has it improved compared to ones you've done previously? Because if it's improved compared to ones you've done previously, then it means that you're doing something right. So yeah, ride that wave. You changed a few things, made it shorter. There you go. No problem, Skipper. Very good to see you as always. Drive safe on your way home, and good luck for your Bulbasaur. And thanks for the good luck with my snack. Ah, my hay fever's not great today, and also the Pepsi Max is making me a bit hiccupy. I don't know if Cogs is still here, but if Cogs is still here, this is what I was talking about. We're riding around Jubilife. It's actually quite pleasant when you get away from Solaceon Town. You know, this isn't really all that difficult now. It's pretty fun. Oh, stupid hay fever. I hate it. Ryuki likes calling them Snocks. I like that. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna sneeze. Hang on. Oh man, excuse me. If I get the shiny now, I'm gonna be really annoyed because I now look like I've just been dragged through a hedge, and my hay fever has started. So this is not an ideal time to find the shiny, for sure. I'm baiting it. I'm baiting it into existence. Damn it. Yeah, Mr. Browser says it's tough for sure building an audience on YouTube. It is. It's. I think there is an element of like, there is a way to do it, but I think as well, you do have to get a bit lucky. I would say I've gotten a bit lucky, at least. And yeah, it is tough. It takes a lot of hard work as well, to be fair. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not saying that my life is YouTube, but I must admit, I have put, like, thousands of hours into YouTube. Easily. Easily. So there you go. Level Up says, last stream, why were we talking about clones? I don't know now. I don't know. Was it, oh, it was Pika. We were talking about Pika clones. I think that's how we got onto it. My streams do tend to have a reputation for just taking random turns in conversation. Usually, I don't know actually. Is it always me? Am I the problem? I might be. Cog says, oh yeah, it's definitely looking easier to navigate through than to Salacion Town and Route 209 to 210, but here's to hoping you get it at the last egg of stream at least. Well, thank you very much, Cogs. Thank you. Listen, it would be great to get it today. Because that would mean we're officially halfway through the challenge, and I would actually get a bit of, a bit of time to put a team together and get through the rest of the next bit for the next shiny hunt on Sunday. But at the minute, it's looking like that's not going to happen. If Ekans of all Pokemon is the one that goes over odds, that's going to be a bit annoying. Julia says, bless you. My mum, well, thank you. My mum discovered something plant-based against hay fever, which is from doTERRA, called Tries. They are small little gel-like capsules and smell like mint and lemon, but really help. Oh, I'll have to have a little look. You've been taking them when it gets really bad for over a month now, and they've made such a difference already. Oh, brilliant. Okay. I will take a little look. The thing is I have quite strong hay fever tablets. I used to be on stronger ones. I used to get, like... Basically, everybody I talk to who has bad hay fever says, oh, I'm on these tablets, and they're really good, you should take them. They're 120 milligrams of the medicine. And I used to get 180 from the doctors. So when everybody says, like, oh, 120, like, totally cured my hay fever, I'm like, yeah, 120 doesn't entirely do it for me. But this year, I decided I wasn't going to go to the doctors. I was going to try and ride hay fever out. I was going to try and not take super strong medication. And it hasn't totally destroyed me. The 120 milligrams have definitely not been too bad. They've just not 100% helped. So, I probably do need to look into doing something. Yeah, I don't remember. I think we were talking about clones because of the Pika clones, but I actually don't fully remember why we got onto that. Not fully. Raik says, no, you're not the problem. I don't know. I don't know. I think sometimes I do veer off course. Level Up says, who do you think will win in a Pokemon battle, Leon or Cynthia? Canonically, it's probably Leon, but it shouldn't be, really. That might be biased though, from me. I mean, I do like Leon. I do really like Leon, but he's not a strong in-game champion. Do you know what I mean? Because Sword and Shield are quite easy games, he's just not... Oh, hang on. I've got an eyelash or something stuck now. I'm falling to bits. Hay fever, eyelashes. What is happening? Oh. I think it's gone. Yeah, I think Leon's not a strong in-game champion because Sword and Shield are easy. Whereas Cynthia is quite a strong champion, right? So, for me, that's who I would say it is Leon canonically, but really it should be Cynthia. Julius used to take the strongest ones too, but they ended up causing fatigue after taking them. You've tried 3 different brands, but so far those doTERRA capsules are the best. Well, thank you. I'll definitely have to have a look at them. Oops, I skipped forward one then. Mr. Browser did a BDSP Battle Tower stream. It's a really tough Battle Tower for some reason. Interesting. BDSP is... Well, BDSP are quite tough games, really. I really love that about them. Yeah, they're really fun for like that aspect. Because like usually nowadays I get to like a champion or an Elite Four, and it's kind of just, you know, you beat them, you complete the game. Very often, by the time you get to the Elite Four and the champion, your team is so strong that you don't really have any struggles. You've got great movesets, you can usually EV train them. Like in Sword and Shield, you can buy all the vitamins right before you enter the Champion Cup. And the problem with that is money is so exploitable and easy to get in Sword and Shield. So it ends up being a thing where you kind of just go, it's really easy to EV train them. BDSP, it's not easy to EV train them unless you like transfer them to another game, or you dedicate time to it. So the Elite Four and Cynthia are actually quite challenging because they are fully EV trained. They've got competitive movesets, they've got great items. And that's why I did this challenge in particular, because I wanted to try and see if I could beat them using a team that I didn't pick. Because we run a randomizer on this one for every shiny that we find, so it's kind of... yeah, that's the idea behind it. Zach says, I think if Gen 4 had the amount of Pokemon Sword and Shield had, Cynthia would be easier. Probably. And for me, it's not so much about the Pokemon. Although I agree, I do agree the Pokemon would make it a lot easier. But it's more like how exploitable Sword and Shield is. Like I said, you can rack up so much in the way of watts and money, and you just get to a point in the game where, even before you've beat it, you can have a team that's just crazy powerful. Think how easy it is to get XP candies, all the movesets that you want. They're just not difficult games. I think BDSP would still be easier, I would agree, but I think they would have to change more about BDSP to make it in line with Sword and Shield. Sobble, welcome to stream. Good to see you. You got here before the stream ended. It's about another hour and a half, so yeah, not too bad. Rhyperion as well. Welcome to stream, dude. Very good to see you. How's the house move gone? Hope you're doing all good. And I'm doing all good too, thank you. It's hot, isn't it, in the UK? My hay fever is not doing too well. But I did find my shiny unknown, which was great. That's meant that a lot of this challenge now should be a lot faster, because a lot of it's probably going to be Masuda method hunting. Speaking of which, Ekans has not appeared yet. But yeah, I hope the house move's going well. Hope Jen's doing alright as well. Mr. Browser says, something strange happened in the battle tower as well. You ice-beamed Skarmory, but it said not very effective 3 times in the match. Must be a bug or something. I don't know, that is odd. That is odd. I mean, they are kind of buggy games, aren't they? They're not like crazy buggy. But yeah, it could be. It's not like saying ice isn't strong against steel. But if it said not very effective, that means that it's resist. So it wouldn't say that. Is it possible, Mr. Browser, hear me out, is it possible that Skarmory used Roost, so it lost its flying type for that turn, and Ice Beam went up against the steel type of Skarmory, just pure steel, and so it wasn't very effective because of that? That's the only thing I can think of. But I'm not 100%. Do you remember it using Roost? Rhyperion says, you got your upstairs carpets and stair carpets ordered. Very nice. New carpet's always great, isn't it? So it's such a good feeling. Having like new carpet and the smell and everything. It's like when you get a new car and it's like a new car smell. Office has been designed and almost everything whitewashed. Awesome. Well, listen. Sounds like it's great progress, so I can't wait to see it. I really can't wait to see it. I mean, I love my office, but yours sounds like you've like properly designed it. Like it's gonna be stunning. How are you just like enjoying being a homeowner? It's pretty nice, isn't it? Pretty nice feeling. Ah, there you go. So it must have been Roost. Human says, my friend had a 5-minute break at work, so we chatted for roughly 20 minutes. That's the way it goes, isn't it? That's okay. You're allowed to do that. But yeah, there you go. It'll have been Roost, Mr. Browser. I don't think I knew that until I started the channel, but I don't know how I don't remember when I figured that out, but I saw it somewhere. And Rhyperion says it's weird, we're still not fully in yet though. That's it, isn't it? I think yours you'll probably feel a bit differently when like you're completely and totally in. But it does feel weird. It does feel weird. It's particularly when you first start, I think. What's been really odd for me, I don't know if this was just because the old house wasn't like 100% what we wanted, but I remember the old house, I never really felt like it was going to be the home that we would stay in. Do you know what I mean? I kind of always felt like we were just kind of like just there. Don't get me wrong, I have a lot of nostalgia for that old house because, you know, so many special things happened in it. But I never I'm not saying that I didn't feel at home there, but I just didn't really feel like the way I feel at this house. It's odd. It's odd. But anyway, I hope when you're in and your office is designed and all your carpets are like down and everything, that it just feels like the best. And it's just a big step for you. And why did all the eggs not hatch? That's the first time that's happened. I didn't know. I haven't seen that happen before. But yeah, it's just nice that you and Jen have got somewhere and you're starting like your life together, aren't you? That's really cool. Really lovely. I don't know what's going on with these eggs. I must have maybe collected them and they were in my party for a little bit or something, but I don't remember that. Draven, welcome back. Good to see you. Mr. Browser says, is that for every gen, even 9? I'll be honest, I don't know. I don't know. I just know that it's... I've got to imagine it will be like that in Gen 9. I don't know if it would have been like that in earlier generations, but probably. It's one of those like weird secondary effects. So there you go. BDSP is a flawless game with no flaws. That sounds like an IGN review, I'm not gonna lie. Level Up says, best chocolate brand. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna be honest. I love a good Malteser. I think Maltesers is my pick. Maltesers. Oh, well, that might be good, Amelia, because then your new house is your only house. Roost does act like that in every gen. There you go. There you go, browser. Cogs has called it. Right, let's have a look through the chocolate brands. Humans is Freya. Draven's is Cadbury. Julius is Hershey's. And Reese's. Sobbles is also Freya. And no probs, Ryuki. No probs at all. Same for Sobble and Human. Norwegians stick together. And Snowlads is Snickers. And Take 5. I've got to be honest. I'm not a fan of Snickers. They're not for me. I've never seen Take 5. Is that like just like an American one, maybe? Level Up says Twirl. Twirl's pretty good. I think you can't deny Twirl. Rhyperion says Whispers. Oh, Whispers. Whispers are pretty good. I'll agree with that. I would go... Yeah, I'd go Maltesers. Maybe... I do like... It's tough. I do like... The trouble with Cadbury is Cadbury's got some good chocolate, others not so much. And that's why I wouldn't pick them. Like, I love Cadbury's Dairy Milk with Biscoff. Really good. I don't love... like, just Dairy Milk on its own. It's just a bit too basic for me. Bavaria's is Milka. Milka's a great shout. Milka's really good. And Ryuki's is Hershey's. Hershey's I've not really had too much of. I feel like it's alright, but maybe better in... I don't know, maybe you've tried more flavours than I have. Oh, human, I love Dime. Dime is great. IKEAs in the UK sell Dime cake, and I love me a slice of Dime cake. Please, people, tell me no, you know what I'm talking about when I say Dime cake. Please tell me other people have had it. Oh, it's so good. Snowland loves Ferrero Rocher as well. Never... Have I even tried Ferrero Rocher? I don't know if I have. Wookiees is Cadbury's Dairy Milk, always the goat for you. Cadbury's Dairy Milk is pretty good to be fair. It is nice. I just... Dairy Milk for me is like, it's not... I need something else in there. So like I would have maybe a couple of pieces of Dairy Milk. But I would never, like, eat it like I was about to die. You know? I'd just be like, oh, I'll have a piece. Oh, the Norwegians love that I love Dime cake. Scoring really well in Norway. My points are up. Least favourite chocolate? Oh god. I don't even know. Oh, I don't know if this would count as my least favourite chocolate. Because there's probably something worse than this. I don't like Turkish Delight. At all. It tastes like perfume. So that's not for me. Oh, last one that I do like. After 8. After 8's good. What, Turkish Delight isn't a chocolate? Is it not? I thought Turkish Delight was chocolate. Are we sure? I'm gonna have a little look. Turkish Delight. It's not a chocolate. Have I remembered this wrong? No, that's not what I'm on about. No. I think you guys are thinking of it's not, that's not what I'm talking about. Let me show you. It's not. Can you see the little jelly cubes? It's not them. It's this. No, wait, no, that's not. That's got pictures of the jelly things, but it's not. It says Turkish Delight chocolate bar. I've got pictures here that say it's chocolate. It's chocolate. I swear, I'm telling you, there's definitely Turkish Delight that's chocolate. I just need to find it. Ah, got it. Ready? Can you see? That's the Turkish Delight I'm talking about. Not for me. Maybe it's a UK thing. But you are right that Turkish Delight, I've just had a look, Turkish Delight is the little jelly cube things, but that's the one I mean. Do you know what I was thinking then? I can't believe I've got that so wrong. But I could have sworn I remembered it being chocolate. And no probs, Jake. Thank you very much for joining. I hope the stream was good for you, with you chilling with your beer. And thank you very much for the good luck. We won't be on too much longer ourselves anyway, so the likelihood is you'll still see us. You'll see us on Sunday. Oh, good question, Zach. What has been the worst shiny hunt in your shiny hunting career? I will give you all one guess. Could anybody guess? Yeah. Oops. Got a couple of guesses coming in. All three so far are Motorstoke. Awesome, Jake. Listen, have a lovely rest of your week, dude. And hopefully I will see you on Sunday, but yeah. Have a lovely rest of your week. Enjoy work if you are working. If you can, enjoy. And I'll see you on Sunday. Yep, quite a few guesses at Motorstoke. It is Motorstoke. It has to be, doesn't it? It has got to be Motorstoke. I think Suicune went on for a while. I know Human was being facetious, but Suicune went on for a while. But not long enough. I think Chimchar could have been the worst one. Probably would have been the worst one if it wasn't for the fact that I got it really early. But yeah, Motorstoke was just different gravy. What about you guys? What was your worst one? I can see Snowland says Route 3 for you. Still gives you the shakes. Oh, Jensen, welcome to stream as well. For the poll, I can't choose. I hate all of them. Damn. Which one do you hate the least? Level Up says, did you find that chocolate bar at the back of a Sainsbury's? I've no idea where it used to. I think maybe they used to sell Turkish Delight like that, and maybe they don't sell it now. I don't know. It's been years since I've even seen it. But there you go. Jensen's was definitely the Route 1 Wooloo. Yeah, I remember that one being horrific for you. Ryuki's is Yamper, who you still haven't gotten. Damn. Forsaken as well, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing this evening? Sobble's best was Curry Hunted Impidimp. That is ridiculously good, can I just say. That is... I can understand why that's your favourite. For sure. No props, Ham. It's all good. You can always lurk. What was your worst shiny hunt, Ham, if you've had one? Level Ups asks, would I recommend getting a Nintendo Switch 2 or a VR? To be honest, I wouldn't recommend like either. And I don't mean you shouldn't buy either. I'm saying I wouldn't recommend to you which one you should do. I think you should decide which one you want to get. Because I don't have any VR, so I don't think I could recommend one way or another. And the Switch 2, it's very subjective, isn't it? It depends what you like playing. Are there any games out that you could play on the Switch 2? Is it worth you getting it this early? Good, glad to hear Forsaken. Glad to hear you're doing all well. Snarlad's best was 82 encounters Regidrago. Yeah, that was a square shiny, wasn't it? Ridiculous. Jensen's best was the Gossifleur in 57 encounters. Very good. Zach's worst was Nickit. 2 years of on and off hunting. And Amelia's worst was Squovit for Lodds when hunting for a grubbin. Some good bests, some worst, to be fair. Some really good bests, some worst. Ham says, I don't know, I guess the really long hunt for Magikarp in Let's Go. Yeah. I feel like I remember that. I remember you talking about that. Human's worst was Totodile in an outbreak. It took literally 5+ hours with charm and 60 knockouts, and I had terrible migraine, and it was just misery. To be fair, that does sound like misery. Particularly because they're harder to spot, aren't they? You can't even, like... Remember Arceus, where you could just, like, rely on the noise, so it just didn't matter? So... Jensen's honourable mentions go to Frillish in 327. That's pretty good. Love him. Over 800 is quite a lot, to be fair, Ham, on catch combo. The odds are like 1 in 3, 4, 1, aren't they? So that's like 2.5 times over. Snord's got a feeling that your worst hunts are going to be very soon. Maybe. I mean, you never know. I feel like I have had a period of time now, really for the last 1.5 years or so, where I did BDSP, then I did Sword and Shield. Dynamax Adventures wasn't really included in this, and now I'm doing the prehistoric run. I feel like I've had quite a lot of like difficult shiny hunts and you know, potential for things to go catastrophically wrong, like Motorstoke was, for the last 1.5 years. I now feel like I'm coming to a point where my shiny hunts should start to get better. The Indigo Disc is going to be a really easy one, which is going to be nice. I'm just going to have fun in that. ZA, I can't imagine being bad. Oh. The lake theme's back. Can you hear it? It's back. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Right, I need to not lose this. This is what we want to ride around to. This is peak music. Don't let me go through a door or go out of the route, because I will snap. Yeah, so I feel like I'm getting to a point. Sorry, I feel like I'm getting to a point where my shiny hunts are going to start getting a little bit easier, and then I've got Indigo Disc, ZA. Violet full odds, but let's be honest, Violet full odds is still going to be pretty easy because of the whole increased spawns on the Switch too. And then it'll get difficult again because I'll be going back to Legends Arceus full odds and whatever else is going on. So yeah. Amelia's favourite was the Snorlax that we talked about last time. Jensen still hasn't got the Shiny Alpha Static Lopunny. He took way too long now. 1049 with the perfected dex. That is pretty crazy, to be fair. The lake theme is peace on earth. It literally is. It's gorgeous, isn't it? No prob Sobble. Human had a magnificent sandwich on Calamari's birthday. Got Inkay in 2 minutes, flew to hunt for a Alolan Grimer since you needed a muck, got it within 15 seconds of landing, and then got 2 Sableye. Very nice. That is good. That is great. Cog says, Gen 4 original soundtrack overall is a bop though. Route 210 is your favourite from Gen 4. Route 210 is just after Solaceon, right? Is that right? I don't know. I feel like it's the one where it's raining. Is that correct? But yeah, Gen 4 has got a really great soundtrack. But it's just what we were talking about yesterday, Cogs, was for some reason. So we're in Jubilife. The Jubilife theme should play, and it does. And then if you get on your bike, the bike theme plays. But for some reason, the lake theme where you would walk to you know, you'd get the briefcase shiny hunt with Barry and all that stuff. Not the shiny hunt, sorry. You get the briefcase starter Pokemon with Barry. That music keeps playing even though I'm riding around in Jubilife, and it just starts at random, and I don't know what keeps triggering it. It's really odd. It just, all of a sudden I'll be like, oh, I can hear the lake theme again. And if I was to get off my bike, or if I was to go out of Jubilife and back in again, it would stop playing. So I don't really know what's going on with it. I'll have to listen to Route 10 as well. Again, I feel like I can't remember what Route 10's music is. Do you know if it's repeated anywhere? Like how Solaceon and Eterna have the same theme. I agree with Snorlax as well. Freezington music. Oh my god, I love Freezington so much. The only shame is that I don't get to use Freezington in many videos, or really at all, because it's just, it's like one of those tracks that is just a little bit too quiet to like go behind speaking. But I really love Freezington. The Crown Tundra in general is actually pretty good as well, like the long theme for that. Cook says, yeah, it also plays on the route over by Eterna going into Mount Coronet. Yes, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Oh, cool. I can't fully remember it. I'll go and listen to it at some point, but yeah. That's awesome. And Zach says, isn't this the Route 201 theme? It probably is. I keep calling it the Lake theme. Sorry, that's confusing. I keep calling it the Lake theme because it reminds me of when you first set off on your journey with Barry and you go to the lake, and then... Because what tends to happen is, you leave Twin Leaf, you go to the lake with Barry, you come out of the lake with Barry, and then the last time you're really on Route 201 is before you go to Sandgem Town. Like, you don't really come back to that area until way later in the game when you go and beat Team Galactic. But yeah, this is that theme. And I haven't got the foggiest clue why it keeps triggering when I'm riding around Jubilife, but it does. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a glitch with me hatching the eggs, where it's almost like after I finish hatching them, it chooses this track instead of the other one. Or maybe it's just that I've been in Jubilife for so long that it started playing a different theme. But that doesn't seem... That doesn't seem to make sense. So yeah, I don't know. As Human says, BDSP is a flawless game with no flaws. With lots of flaws. Oh. What's your favourite Pokemon theme / song? Yours is got to be the Gen 1 fighting music. I've got a lot, to be honest. I really like Black and White's opening theme. And by that I mean like like the title theme. I love Cynthia's battle music in Diamond Pearl Platinum. I love the Seafolk Village from Sun and Moon, specifically the nighttime track. What else do I love? Freezington's another one. Love Freezington. I would say Nemona's theme, like the battle theme, and the champion battle against her, like the final one, are both exceptional. I would say a lot of my favourite ones, though, like, tend to be... I mean, I've just named, like, 6 favourite ones, but I also really just like all of the opening themes. You know, like I said, the title themes. Because I always find that they're really well done. Or the theme when you're fighting Zacian and Zamazenta, so good. Very, very good, yeah. Very good. Gorgeous track. Snarl says Route 10 in Sword and Shield is a hidden gem for me. Oh, Route 10. Route 10. Where's Route... I can't remember where Route 10 is, if I'm honest. Right, Route 8 is the abandoned castle, isn't it? So Route 9 would be the bit after Sirchester. So is Route 10 where just before you go into Spikemouth? Human says Bede's battle theme slaps so hard. Bede's battle theme is great. I totally agree. Totally. Ryuki loves all of Gen 3 and X and Y. Very nice. Yeah, X and Y's got some great ones. And X and Y is really nice because it's going to be in ZA, isn't it, as well? Like, we're going to get quite a bit of that. Ham loves the howling sounds in the song for the Zacian and Zamazenta. It's the attention to detail you really love. Yeah, and to be fair as well, the howling sounds are in the Slumbering Wheel track as well, and they're also in the Eternatus fight, which I think is really well done, because when you listen to those different tracks, you can hear the Zacian and Zamazenta in pretty much all of them. Oh, sorry, Route 10 is the one before Winden. Got you. I don't really totally remember that one. I know the route, it's like the fake Victory Road, isn't it? It's like, there's just a hill. But I can't remember the music. Oh, that's sad. Well, I'm sure it's a good one, to be fair, if it's Route 10. Kitakami really likes... sorry, Kitakami. Human actually likes Kitakami too. I love Kitakami. It's perfect. It is perfect. There's not... I mean... Look, you can have a lot of complaints about Pokemon. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of different things people can say about it. But you can't deny that Pokemon's music is always so well done. It always suits really well. It's always like beautifully done. It references themes and aspects of the games. It's pretty much always stunning. I listen to Pokemon music quite a bit, you know, like just on its own. This year specifically, I've done things like I've drove to work and just listened to Pokemon music on my way to work because it's just so good. Snow, do you use the Route 10 one to talk about your roly-coly hunt? I feel like I do. I can't do it, but I do feel like I know what it is, vaguely. Is there almost like a drum? But not like a really fast drum, it's kind of like a slow... almost like a pounding of a drum. I can't get it, but I will. I'll have a look after this, because I feel like I do know which one it is. It's quite slow and dramatic, I want to say. Unless I am thinking of something else. Ryuki loves Obsidian Fieldlands. Yes. That is... Obsidian Fieldlands. I mean, Arceus has got so much good music. So much good music. Ah, nice, Snowlad. It is that one. I think I do know which one it is. It reminds you of Zelda. I'm hoping that one day I do get to play Zelda. I would like to get into it. I don't think it'll be anytime soon. But maybe one day. Are you looking forward to your first stream on the weekend? Well, not your first stream. You've streamed before, haven't you? But your first Let's Go stream. That should be fun. I think it will be nice for you, because as well, like, I know you've streamed before, but you've never streamed, like, a full series before, have you? So this is going to be, like, our first for you, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, it'll definitely be a nice change of pace. For sure. And it's a good time to do it as well, you know, your Sword and Shield video did really well, so that's what you want to kind of capitalise on that now, don't you? That's the thing. Like, I remember we got a decent amount of people watching the Sword and Shield video, the Sword and Shield streams before I released the video. But I remember when I released the Sword and Shield video, we got a lot more, like, we got quite a lot of new people joining. It was like a real influx. Oh, we've not got many eggs left. Yikes. Well, we'll try and do these. That'll take us to what? 445, 450, 455, 460, 463. And then we've only got 37 left to, like, get and potentially hatch. I don't think we'll get to 500 before the end of stream. But I mean, even if we get 450, that's not bad. That's not bad. I can do that. I can deal with that. You don't think the challenge will take too long, depending on your luck? Well, listen, I wish you the best of luck. I hope it doesn't for you. Yeah, I hope it's a fairly quick one. I mean, the thing is it depends on what your expectation is, I guess. Like, usually, I've noticed when it's like BDSP and Sword and Shield, they usually take like I think they usually take me about 7 or 8 months to complete. Which sounds like a lot, but when it's a big video, like, that's good, you know, because it's kind of like, it's a long format one, takes me a while to do, etc, etc. I think as long as you don't expect to, like, have it done in a month, then you'll be fine. You know, I don't know how long you think it'll take, but... And I don't really know too much about it. I couldn't even put, like, an estimate on it, but... I think as long as you're realistic, you'll be fine. Sobble's guess was 666 eggs. You think you're right? You never know, you might be. Or maybe it'll be 444. Maybe it'll be our next. We're coming up on that. And thanks, Cogs, that's really lovely. You got this, dude. I'm sending shiny luck for you to hatch 2 shinies back to back. Can you imagine? If we do, someone can have the spur. I'll just be totally honest. But thank you very much. Yeah, I'm just looking forward to going trying to beat the next gym, to be honest. Crash Awake on the surface doesn't look like good news for my team. And while Arbok wasn't necessarily a great pick, do you know what's quite cool is Arbok, from what I've seen, I could be wrong, but I think it can learn Thunderfang if I can get a heart scale from the Grand Underground and use the move tutor in Pastoria to teach it. So Arbok might end up turning out to be really good for this battle. I don't know for certain, and I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know whether to go with Aerodactyl against Gyarados to just get rid of it in one hit. Then try and use Unknown and Kabuto and Aerodactyl to whittle down Quagsire, and then use Arbok against Floatzel. But I don't know whether Arbok's defense will last against Floatzel. That's my only concern. But I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. But I'm looking forward to it. It's a good challenge. The other quandary with Arbok is, what do I put the EVs into? Do I go attack and speed? Do I go attack and defense? I don't know. Arbok's speed isn't great. I mean, this depends on nature as well, I suppose. I need to get a good nature. But, do I bother putting EVs into speed if it's not going to outspeed most things anyway? Or do I put EVs into defense to give it a bit of bulk so that I can swap it in and have it, survive a hit or two more? I don't know. It's going to be interesting. Snorlax's only really worried about the static encounters. Snorlax, Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres and Mewtwo could be trouble. They could, to be fair. They could. That might be a tough one. But, you just have to see how it goes. Maybe you'll get lucky. Maybe you'll get lucky. I mean, as well, you've said you can boost shiny odds, haven't you? So you can use, like... I'm sure you can make it easier to find them. Amelia's favourite music themes is the Gym Leader theme in Sword and Shield, and the Zacian and Zamazenta theme, and the Team Star Boss theme. All good picks, all good picks. And Cug says, I'd say attack and speed is the way for it. I might go with that, to be fair. I need to just double check what its speed is. In fact, we could probably do that now while we're riding around. Did I put the egg? I know I keep saying this. I did. I do it every time. I just forget that I've done it. Let's get away from the Turkish Delight. And let's find Arbok on this list. Here we go. So Arbok has got 60 HP, which is abysmal. It's got 95 attack, which is good. Really, it's better than average. It's got 69 defense. Nice. 65 special attack, so its special attack's worthless, but I knew that anyway. I knew it was going to be attack. 79 special defense, so that's not terrible. That's okay. And then it's got 80 speed. And this is the problem, is really, yeah, speed is the problem, because its speed isn't high enough that I think it will outspeed a lot of stuff, even with full EVs in speed. But then its defense isn't particularly great either, so I am a bit stuck as to what to do. It's kind of one of those Pokemon that I'm like, ooh, I really just hope that it, I've just got to hope that I get a decent nature, and that it can, I guess that it can outspeed stuff. Let's have a look at what its abilities can be. So it can get Intimidate, which is actually really good. If I could get an Intimidate Arbok, that might be really useful just on its own. Shed Skin. I don't think I'd want Shed Skin. I don't really care about that. And its hidden ability is Unnerve, but Unnerve even isn't really a big deal. I'm not really that bothered about that either. But Intimidate could be massive, actually, in this challenge. Because even if I can just use Arbok as a team member that I can swap in just to lower the opponent's attack and then swap back out or just feint to an attack, that's going to be massive. Coupled with the fact that Arbok also gets access to things like Glare, which can paralyze the opponent, and also gets access to things like Screech and Acid Spray to lower the defenses of the Pokemon that it comes up against. I genuinely think, I'm not saying 100% here, but I think there might be a case, depending on what Pokemon I get later in the run, for the other 4 shinies. Arbok might be a really good support Pokemon if I can get the ability to be Intimidate. And if I can get the EVs on it, like, okay, where I can get... Maybe I could make it a bit bulkier so that I swap it in and it intimidates the opponent, but then it also can tank an attack and paralyze, or tank an attack and lower the opponent's stats. It might be a really good Pokemon to just have to just cause chaos for the other team. Okay. I'm liking this. Originally, I wasn't really that happy with Arbok. But I must admit, now I'm looking more into it, I am starting to think this is usable. For sure. And yeah, it can learn Crunch, Ice Fang, Thunder Fang, Fire Fang, Glare, Screech, Stockpile. It can even bulk up its defenses even further, which is pretty great, to be honest. I'm liking this. I think the only bad thing for Arbok is it can't learn Toxic. Well, let me just double check that just to make sure. No, it can't learn Toxic, which sucks. But listen, you can't have everything, you know? So maybe there will come a point in this challenge where I go, actually, Arbok is going to be a support Pokemon. The only trouble is I'm starting to rack up support Pokemon, because at the minute I've got actually no, I can't show you that. Yeah, I can. I'll do it. I'll do it based on what we can see on screen for the shinies. But Kabutops will be fast and a good physical attacker, so Kabutops is a really good shout. Really good pick. Aerodactyl would have been great, but Aerodactyl has a modest nature, and it also has a best IV and special attack, and a kind of like just mid IV in physical attack. So that's not good. But Aerodactyl isn't the worst support Pokemon either, because it can... I think there's quite a few moves that I can learn that can, like, kind of, again, disrupt the other team. It's got Stealth Rock. Oh, sorry, it can learn Stealth Rock. It can learn Roar as well, so if you came up against an opponent and you just used Stealth Rock and Roar, you could, in theory, get, like, a bit more damage off and sort of disrupt the other team's, like, flow or whatever. I think Aerodactyl's got a couple of other support moves that will be somewhat useful, and obviously it's super fast as well. So Aerodactyl's a great pick, and it will be staying in the team, I think, as will Kabutops probably. Unknown is flat out useless, so there's just no point even like worrying about Unknown. It is what it is. It's in the team for now. It is 100% not going to be in the team for the Elite Four. It just can't be. There's nothing worse than Unknown on that list. And then Arbok, again, can be a good support Pokemon, but the problem now is that I've got one really good attacker in Kabutops, and I've got two support Pokemon in Aerodactyl and Arbok, and I've got a useless Pokemon in Unknown. So I need to start getting Pokemon that actually make a difference, you know? Oh, got an itchy nose. Zach says, real question, why isn't Leech Life boosted by Strong Jaw? I don't know, to be fair. Maybe it's something to do with it being a HP recovering move. Maybe they didn't want to, like, make it OP. I don't know, to be honest. Is there anything that has Strong Jaw that can learn Leech Life? Because there's not many Pokemon with Strong Jaw, is there? There's like Dreadnought, Tyrantrum. What else learns Strong Jaw? Oh, Dracovish, I think? Is that right? But I don't know if Leech Life is even a prominent move on like any of the Pokemon that have Strong Jaw. I don't know. You'd have to tell me. I'm telling you, if we don't get this shiny tonight, I know 100% this is going to happen. 100%. I am going to collect like 600 eggs ready for stream. And I bet we'll find it about 2 minutes into the Sunday stream. Oh, Brooksish, good shout, Cogs. Brooksish also gets Strong Jaw. I didn't know that, to be fair. Dracovish could learn it. There you go, then. Maybe... But I don't know. It's weird. I wouldn't necessarily say that... Does Leech Life being a HP recovering move make it OP if it gets boosted by Strong Jaw? I don't know. You know what they're like. They make some strange decisions, don't they? They do make some strange choices when it comes to what they should and shouldn't do. Ham's back. Welcome back, Ham. And so is Level Ups as well. Just had a little conversation with a friend you've not seen in 2 years. Wow. That's pretty cool. It's nice, isn't it, when you see a friend that you've not seen for a while and you kind of just get along like no time has passed. It's nice. What are we talking about? I was talking about... Arbok being a support Pokemon, from the looks of its stats and ability and stuff. I just need to get the right combination of stuff. Hopefully. And then Zach was asking, why isn't Leech Life boosted by Strong Jaw? I mean, it seems like something that should be. Unless Leech Life can also be... Maybe it's a move that doesn't require just the mouth. Do you know what I mean? Like, can Kabutops, as an example, if it can learn Leech Life, can it leech the life of opponents using its claws? I don't know. Level Up says, still haven't caught it yet. Wow. Do you mean Ekans, or do you mean something that you're going for? Oh, stuck. Does anybody have a favourite set of gym leaders? For example, the Gen 3 gym leaders. It's a good question. Oh, I immediately know this answer. For one reason. And it's the same reason we talked about the champions the other night. Getting involved and helping out the region. I love the Gen 5 gym leaders so much. Purely because, not because of the personalities, not because of the teams or anything like that. If it was those characteristics, I would probably pick another set of gym leaders. But Gen 5 gym leaders actually show up when Team Plasma try and take over the region. They try and help out, they all show up at the castle, and they battle the sages to give you time to go and confront Getsis and N and all that stuff. And I just love that so much, because that is sort of like... I mean, for me, that is what gym leaders should do. These shouldn't be like the Johto gym leaders, where they're like, I'm using my dad's bird Pokemon. Oh, I'm not going to give you the gym badge because I'm a crybaby. Like, you know what I mean? They should be like getting involved in the region and actually helping out. So that would be mine. Zach says the Japanese name for leech life is suck blood, which me thinks is very much like biting. To be fair, yes, that does make it sound like it should be. Yeah, I don't know. I agree, to be quite honest, I agree. There's quite a few biting moves that I don't think are included in Strong Jaw. I'm sure there's more than Leech Life. I'm sure there's other ones. And it is confusing. Excuse me. Oh god, were they, like, quite literally... Zach, were they quite literally... That's wild. Right, well, we've got three eggs left to hatch, so I'm going to start collecting them from Solaceon, because we've got half an hour left of stream. So yeah, it's looking like we're not going to get the shiny today. I don't know if I'll be able to do any offline shiny hunting in between now and Sunday. If I do get any time to do it, I may do it, so you may see me find SHINY Ekans offline. I'm not, you know, I don't necessarily think that that's going to happen, but if I do get a bit of time in between now and Sunday, I might try, but we'll see. But we're going to try and collect a few now. When I've collected enough for 5, I'll put 5 in my party so that they all hatch one after the other. And then that's what we'll do for the last half an hour. We'll just try and hatch them, collect some more. Again, we're not gonna get enough for 500. But oops. But we'll get close-ish, probably. Ah, those two are going to hatch slightly earlier. That's fine. Nice sack. I will have a look. A little look. Wow, that is pretty wild. That is pretty wild. The manga was great, wasn't it? I don't know if you can see behind me, but I've got volume 1 and 2 there. Yeah, volume 1 and 2 were very good reads. I never really got the other ones. I kind of just, I think, I remember looking and they were quite expensive, and I just kind of went, eh. Very difficult to read the manga as well, because it's kind of like you have to read it right to left, don't you? I always remember when I try and pick the books up again, I always really struggle reading it for a little while. Let me know when you can see me again. It's just OBS is just disconnected. It's back. There we go. Yeah, OBS occasionally, for me, just completely disconnects. So if you can't see me right now, or it's lagging, refresh the stream, because it should be back to normal now. So just go off, click off the stream, click back on the stream, see if that works. Not saying it will, but it's reporting okay on my end now. Still lagging. I mean, it's not on mine. I mean, I wonder if there is anything I can try and do. Right, so I've restarted the stream. So what I've done is I've just stopped streaming outright, left it for a few seconds, and then started streaming again. If that doesn't fix it, I think that's it. I don't think there's nothing I can do. So tell me if it's normal now. If it's normal for the majority of you, then that must have fixed it. It's working, fab. So what it must have done? Yeah, there's too many of you saying it's working. If it's Amelia, if it's still lagging for you, just refresh, because it's working for everyone else. So it must be. Same with level ups. If it's not working, refresh for sure, because it's working for too many other people. So it must be all right now. There's not much I can do, honestly. Hey, Bavaria, thank you very much. A bit of a positive from it. Not working. Yeah. Damn.